do the demonetized live stream. I mean, yo, this is JoeKingAudits. Let's start off with a nice fucking demonetized song. And that's always helps, doesn't it? Let's just have a nice demonetized song. Because I can. Because, you know, I'm better than YouTube. In fact, let's watch this.
Jessica McGee, I love it. These two could be a crime-solving partnership if they weren't too busy asking stupid questions. So the first one that we're going to look at is power to the I rehearsed this so many times before. Power to the proletariat. Power to the proletariat. I'm probably saying that wrong. We'll call it PTTP. In his description, I instantly think he's a legend because he's got a quote there from 1984 by George Orwell, and it says, "If there was hope, it must be in the proles, only there in the swarming."
Come on, phone. Thank you. Power to the proletariat. What does that actually mean? You know, what does that actually mean? I know what it means, but I can't remember. Proletariat. Working class people regarded collectively, often used with reference to Marxism, the growth of industrial proletariat, or class citizens in ancient Rome. Proletariat.
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 Proletariat. Proletariat. Proletariat.
Proletariat.
Proletariat. There you go. If there was hope, it must lie in the proles, because only there in those swarming, disregarded masses, 85% of the population, could the force to destroy the party ever generated. The party could not be overthrown from within. If there was hope, it must lie in the proles, because only there in those swarming disregard masses, 85% of the population, could the force to destroy the party ever be generated. What the fuck? George Orwell, 1984. The party could not be overthrown within. There you go. George Orwell. Chill in the UK. Like, remember this guy? This guy is gonna get thousands of subscribers. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. 15 likes. That's pretty good, that. And yeah.
Disregarded masses, 85% of the population. Could the force to destroy the party ever be generated? The party could not be overthrown from within. There you go. The party cannot be overthrown from within. So it needs to be someone from the outside. So power to the proletariat is obviously an auditor. He travels around quite a lot. He seems to interact with police. It's always interesting to see how the police interact with these people. And I've got one
51.7 subscribers.
Going into the Crick Institute.
51.7k subscribers.
Before, but not while this
Sorry.
event was on. So let me skip forward to when he actually goes into the building, because that's when it gets a bit more interesting. So he gets spoken to by this guy.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Really got stuck in the door there. How you doing? I'm just having a little look around, really. It's quite a cool little building, and I didn't know it was here. Obviously, it's named after Francis and Crick, the discovering DNA, I assume. Yeah. But yeah, it's just a cool building. I just want to have a little look around. Not really. Pardon? Why?
It's just one of the rules of the Crick.
Okay. Have you got a written policy of that somewhere?
No, that's what we're trying to do.
Okay, but do you have a written policy of it?
My manager's probably there, so
It's subscribe button at the bell button.
So I can have a look at it, because
Bell end.
I'm here to do like a vlog sort of thing. But if you're allowing pictures and not allowing video, I want to make sure that that's in a written policy, and I'm not just being told that because you don't like the video. Like, rather, I want to see that it's actually a written policy of the building.
I'll give him 10 points here for pointing out that you have to show him the written policy. You can't just say, yeah, we don't allow it. That's not good enough. Like, why? Show me where it actually says that you're not allowed to film. Where's the signs that say you're not allowed to film? You are not.
Rather than just you telling me this.
I'm just giving you that.
Yeah, and I appreciate that, but like, I need to see that in a written
They don't have to show nothing.
If it's not a written policy, and it's just you
Like,
telling
literally, they don't have to show nothing. They can ask you to leave. If their policy is you can't record in this building, you know,
Why? I don't understand. I'm not
I recommend everybody go to this building with a camera and, you know, just flood the place with a camera and just see what happens.
I'm not allowed to take pictures in the gallery.
Like, they can refuse entry
Again, I genuinely
as much as it, well, unless it's a public building,
Just see any policies like that.
then maybe.
This is hilarious to see, because I actually went in there with a camera and filmed around there a few years ago now. Obviously, things have changed in the last few years. So yeah, but he basically questions him like, why are you doing this? What's going on? And why can't I film? And then more people come out and tell him that he can't film.
Pardon?
You record it. You're not allowed to record because it's private property,
Right.
and the building's got actually specific rules in regards to recording. Okay.
I said to your colleagues, sorry, who are you? Sorry, you're the manager of the building? Security operator. You got your SI license.
The thing is, like, it's public. Like, it's free for the public to enter these buildings, right?
That's not on display.
That's got to be a point there, mentioning the SIA license. If they haven't got that on display, then you get, then I think you gain a point for pointing that out. So yeah, so that's how he reacts in in one of these places. But let's look now at when he's kind of
Getting a point.
around London street.
You don't get a
So
point.
obviously he's in a public area here. And there's a few
It's just-
interactions that I just want to point out here, which are very interesting,
Like,
the way he deals with it.
SIA license is a reason, you know.
Plainclothes police officer right here.
You need an SIA license to go hands-on with people, to remove them from the premises.
Pardon?
If they don't have an SIA license, then you can't remove you from the premises.
Why? Yeah, I'm fine. Who are you, sorry?
Well, they can, but they've got to be like the owner of the building or owner of the land.
I want to to see a warrant card. I mean, you're engaging in a stop and account, so I'd like to see a warrant card, please.
I'm going to go in. There's no warrant card down, police officer.
Lovely, thank you. 244918. Thank you.
What a weird interaction. She was like looking him up and down, like, yeah, very strange way of asking a question. And then some more people come out. So let's move on now, because he basically flies his drone a little bit there, and then some guy starts talking to him about what he does. Very interesting conversation he has. So if you want to know more about it, that's a good place to find it. And this is where he gets the police coming up to him.
Other people's back or somewhere else.
Yeah, YouTube them quite a lot. Like, they take up to like.
Hello, sir. How you doing? You alright? So, just come to have a chat with you. I thought I saw you flying a drone over the Nick.
Yes.
Oh, I know. Just come to chat to you to find out why you're flying a drone over the Nick, what you're doing, sir.
That's exactly what we just had to do.
Yeah, but why over the police station in particular, sir?
That's what I'm interested in.
Okay, what is it you're interested in?
Just going to move that a little bit. Pardon?
What is it you're interested in, sir? What is
Well,
it?
I've just told you, haven't I?
You just said the police station. So
There you go.
What is it about the police station?
I don't need to be specific, do I?
You're flying it over a police station, so you're flying a drone. I'm asking you a question. I'm not
Yeah.
trying to be difficult with
And I'm not trying to be difficult with you, but I don't answer questions to the police, and that's all that needs to be said, isn't it?
Okay, what's your name, sir?
What did I just say?
Can you understand the security behind why you're asking questions around people flying drones over the police station?
Not particularly. I think it's quite a common practice these days, to be honest.
Right. Is there any particular reason that you're filming outside the police station?
I don't answer questions to the police.
Questions to the police.
What refusing is your details? How do you know you're not conducting hostile activities in the police station, sir?
How do I know that you're not?
I work at the police officer.
Doesn't exactly. You're a perfect man for the inside job, aren't you? Who are you? Sorry.
What's your name, sir? I'm PC
Good
for
response.
the police station 3081 Alpha Sierra.
Thank you. Appreciate it. And yourself, man?
PC McGee, 1520.
Thank you. And yourself, man?
McGee.
Lovely. Thank you. Appreciate
Jessup and McGee, I love it. These two could be a crime-solving partnership if they weren't too busy asking stupid questions.
it.
No, that was actually like that was nice of them to fucking
Yes, but
identify
obliged
themselves
to,
properly.
You know, you're engaging in a stop and
As
go
well.
for a member of the
I
public
think
for
I think you
accountability
get a point
purposes.
for using the word obliged as well. Like that really does it for me when I hear an auditor say, "Am I obliged to give my name?"
You are obliged to. I'm not under any sort of obligation to give you any details. Unfortunately.
He's not.
Well, I say unfortunately, it's quite fortunate for me. It's unfortunate for you. But
I've seen this video.
Right, so thank you very much for your time. What we call a criminal, which is an intelligence report, just suggests that you're flying a drone over the police station.
Right.
And our intelligence team will pick it up.
okay, I'll do a freedom of information request for that, and I'll request that gets deleted because there's absolutely no criminal need for it, in my opinion. Are you aware of the memo from the National Police Chiefs Council circa December 21? I think it was the 31st. It's been updated twice since then. It should have been sent to every single police station in the UK. Every single constable should be aware of it. So, to be honest, I honestly don't see the need for you to come out and speak to me because you should be absolutely aware of what's going on.
Alright, so thank you.
And so, just before you go, one more thing. Did any of you turn on your body cameras? Yeah. Is there a reason that you didn't notify me when you turned it on?
We are filming.
You are filming, but there's no reason you didn't tell me. Okay, IOPC complaints for that then. Thank you.
Interesting. So I think they need to get points. He needs to get points for pointing out the body cam thing, and they need to lose points for not telling them that they're filming with their body camera. I'm working it out here, guys. If anyone's got any ideas, drop it in the comments because there's definitely some kind of scoring system that I can work out here, and I need to find out the variables. If anyone's got any ideas or anyone's already got a system that they use, then let me know. That'd be really
It's not a scoring system, bro.
Let's help me
It's
out.
like
Put
literally,
a way of
it's literally, it's almost a criminal offence.
proletariat.
It's almost a criminal offence, bro.
People regarded collectively.
For not fucking telling you that they're recording. Because what if you have to use that as evidence, right? And they haven't told you that they are recording, and even if they want to use it as evidence, and they're not telling you that they're recording.
Brilliant. I think this is an absolutely brilliant channel to watch. So I have subscribed, and I think
You didn't press the bell button, no, did you? Obviously. Like, literally, it's... Well, not literally, but it could be a criminal offence if these police officers didn't tell you that they were recording. Like, it could be a criminal offence because it'd be classed as try to what's the word? Pervert the course of justice. Like, for them not telling you that they're recording, that could be perverting the course of justice because they haven't told you that they've recorded like all the evidence. You know, if something goes wrong and they haven't told you that they're recording, and then you go to court and you go, "Oh, we were recording, but we've deleted the footage now because it's been a month." You know, that could be classed as perverting the course of justice. The police could be liable for perverting the course of justice because they didn't tell this complainant about shit what were going on. Like, it's really important that they tell us this. Like, I don't know how much to, like, you don't win points for this shit. This is really serious shit. This is perversion of the course of justice. Like, if they don't tell us that they're recording and, like, something happens and, you know, and then they go, "Well, I were recording." It's like, well, where's the fucking video footage? Oh, well, you know, it's too late now. It's deleted after a month. You know, and the courts fucking take a long time. That could be classed as perverting the course of justice. That could, like, completely change the whole fucking court case after that. You know? And, you know, because they've deleted that footage, everyone gets away scot-free and you get to sue the police as well. You know? Like, that's how fucking serious it is when they don't tell you that they're recording. That's how serious it could be. You know, auditors know. But, you know, that's why we are auditors. We tell them like they would tell us. You know, if I recorded someone, right? If I recorded a criminal offence, and they go, "Have you got the footage on your phone?" And you go, "Well, I've deleted it now." You know, they could do you for perverting the course of justice. But, you know, police can't get done for perversion of the course of justice. No. Because they didn't tell you they were recording. Yeah, they can. And, you know, it's going to happen one of these days. Whether it's happened, I don't know. But, you know, this is what the fucking police actually, the corruption in the police is, don't tell them you're recording, because then I'm going to have to do a lot of paperwork. Because, you know, I'm going to have to, like, they're going to ask for footage. You know, I've got my image on my camera. Like, I've got their image on my camera. You know, they don't want to do a lot of paperwork, you know, when you request the footage. So that's why they don't tell you. Like, you know, they come up to you, right, for a criminal offence. Just say you're drunk and disorderly. Let's just say you're drunk and disorderly, right? And you go, "Well, I want drunk and disorderly." You know, the fucking police officer said I was swaying about and all this shit. You know, I were a bit drunk, yeah, I've been drinking. You know, but police officer says I'm swaying about and I'm fucking shouting and swearing. And, you know, I've got it all on camera. And by the time you get to court, you go, "Well, like, what's the evidence?" "Oh, I've got it on my camera." You know, I've got it on my camera. Oh, where's the camera footage? Well, I've deleted it now because, you know, you hadn't requested it. So it's just my word against yours. It's like, well, wait a minute. You didn't tell me you were recording. You know, that's like, just, you know, all the evidence is just out of the window at that point, you know. Police officer turns up at court and says, I was recording on body cam. But, you know, it's been deleted because it's been a month after, you know, we got to court. It's like, why didn't you tell me that you're recording? We could have fucking proved this with the fucking recording. Like, why didn't you tell me you're recording? I could have requested the footage. I could have downloaded it. I could have kept it for my fucking evidence. Like, why didn't you tell me you were recording? You know, and you get away scot-free. But the police, you know, police just go, well, you know, I were a witness to you fucking swaying about. It's like, well, if you're a witness to me swaying about, why didn't you keep the fucking video footage? You know, this is the corruption that happens in the police all the time. And we hold them account. But, you know, people don't even seem to, like, even this guy, you know, auditing the fucking police officers, chill in the UK. Even this guy thinks, oh, you know, it's just points, you know, it's just points. We're just trying to fucking gain points out of our YouTube audience. It's not about points, bro. Like, this is a serious matter. This is perverting the course of justice when police don't tell us. Like, that is literally what the fucking word is in the law. Perverting the course of justice. That is exactly what they're doing right there. That is perverting the course of justice when they don't tell you that they are recording. You know, that is literally like the law. That is a criminal offence right there. If something happened where someone had to be taken to court and their video evidence was deleted or not told to the public, that would be classed as perverting the course of justice. You know, that's one of fucking, like, most serious crimes you can fucking get in law. Like, it's not points, bro. Like, it's not fucking points. Like, that is literally perverting the course of justice. Not telling you that that they're recording, or it could be construed as that in a court of law. That's how serious it is. You know, if their body cam footage picks something up that's illegal, and they didn't tell you were recording, and you go, well, I want that fucking footage. When you get to court, you know, that could be classed as perverting the course of justice because they didn't tell you that they were recording. And you can go, well, you know, the police were recording. And it's like, well, it's been deleted now. You know, that'd be like a serious fucking breach of data protection. Well, it'd be a serious breach of... It's probably never happened, but it's a serious, like, issue. You know, when police are supposed to be recording, and there's cameras every fucking where, you know, and then they go, oh, sorry, we lost the footage. Oh, sorry, we deleted the footage. When something serious has happened, you know. Like, the only way you can know whether you can request that footage is if they fucking tell you we are recording for your safety and my safety, and you can request the footage. You know, like how are we supposed to know? As public, you know, I know auditors know this. I know this. But how does the fucking general member of public, how does a foreign person know? I'm recording for your safety. You can request this footage, like whatever I do to you, you know. How does anyone know? Unless the fucking police officers tell us. Police officers know this. They're trained about this. But they don't fucking follow the rules. The problem is like it's more fucking like it's more prevalent than you could even know. Because like what happens is the police fucking they just go, oh we've deleted the footage now, or we've lost the footage now. Like I've had first-hand experience about, you know, we'll just like download the bit that we want for our court case. You know? I get the fucking edited version where I'm supposed to be swaying about. You know, like what happened is I got done for drunk and disorderly, and they give me a DVD with an edited version. They didn't even give me the fucking full version of the cameras. They cut it down into the bit that they wanted, and they said that's what we're going to show in court. And I'm like, well, you know, was I swaying about? Was I fucking drunk and disorderly? No. That was my argument in court, you know. Like even the bit that they fucking downloaded and showed to court, that was still fucking. It still didn't show that I was fucking swaying about and being drunk and fucking mental, you know. And the bit where they pushed me into the road and fucking arrested me, you know, that were all missing. Miraculously. It's ridiculous. You know, nobody told me I can request the fucking body cam footage. Nobody told me, you know, I'm recording for your safety and my safety, and you can request the fucking body cam footage whenever you want. Nobody told me that, so I didn't. I just got a DVD of the edited version that the police decided to show. And that's the fucking problem. That's why we have to tell the police that you need to tell us, the public, that no matter what happens, We can request that fucking full video while your body camera's on. In fact, I implore you, you know, when you're dealing with the police, you know, give them as much shit as you want. Don't fucking fight with them. You know, don't fucking like, you know, hit them or anything. Don't be aggressive. Just, you know, give them as much shit as you want. But, you know, tell them, I'm gonna request that fucking video footage. Turn your camera on right now, bro. You know, if you can't be arsed fucking getting your camera out, you tell them police officers, turn your fucking body cam on right now, you little fucking scum. You little fucking knobhead. Look at you trying to fucking beat the shit out of me without your body camera on. I tell you what, turn that body camera on right now. Turn that body camera on up right now, you little fucking rapist, you little fucking paedophile. Look at you, you know. I'm a woman. I'm a little old woman, you know, fucking. And you're fucking coming up to me, police officer. Turn your body camera on, you know, you little fucking rapist. You disgusting little nonce. Because they'll keep the body camera off. They'll keep the body camera off for a nice young girl, you know. Oh, let me just search you. You know, let me just have a feel of your ass. You know, they'll quite happily do all that shit. You tell that police officer to turn his body camera on. Or you record. And you record, actually. Ten police officers. When I defended myself, not one of them had the body camera on. Allegedly. Good job I were recording. You know, I've got fucking full fucking. I've got all the evidence on my fucking phone. Police know it as well. Police know it. Got you a bit. That shouldn't get me through. Stop with the light. I didn't write that. Stop with the light. Got you, bitch. I didn't write that. Fucking proofread. I like that. I wish we could post memes in comments.
You're like a stalker. I don't know. Like, we live in an upside down world, don't we? Really. Featuring Mr. Beast. What a fucking Mr. Beast, fuck off. I mean, who am I to fucking who am I to say you can't fucking call people Mr. Beast? Genius. It nearly got me to click on it. It nearly got me to click on it. If I weren't fucking so angry about somebody using Mr. Beast as clickbait, I would have clicked on it. But can you please just thank you. Yeah. My phone is so slow, it's unbelievable. Cool, sorry, bro. Oh. Live stream. Chris the Playboy. Chris is live again.
No.
Where are the pros I need to kick ass? It's hard to troll a guy in a wheelchair. Right, what are you supposed to say? I can play basketball and you can't. Just stays up almost all night. What's the fucking dessert guy's called? I'm basically disabled. I'm basically
I don't know. He looks pissed off. Like, fucking hell. He asked for trolls. You asked for fucking trolls. Sorry, Chris, but you did. You know, you're getting it. You're getting it. You want a fucking troll? I can fucking troll harder than anyone. You know, don't get pissed off. You know, well, you can get pissed off. You know, it's your fucking live stream. You know, I get pissed off. But you asked for it, just like I asked for it. So, yeah. Don't, like, fucking, like, you can't. Don't let it get to you. You know? The only thing you've got going for you, the only thing you, like, the only way people control you is because you're in a wheelchair. Like, you know, so what do you expect, you know? Ask people to troll you, you know? Ha, I can walk and you can't, you know? It's like... Like, how else am I supposed to troll you? Like, you know, I'm not gonna get to know you. It's hard to get to know people through chat, and you know the only way you can fucking converse with people is through chat. Oh, he's got a part 2 of DJ Audits. He's got a part 2 of DJ Audits. Back for a bit. Those that here is fucked up. This guy's got a... This guy... Shut up, you. He's got a new fucking...
DJ Audits, who I featured in what's been going on in the world of audits. So I released this video 7 days ago, a week ago today, and I was shocked how many people watched this video. More than 11,000 views in 7 days. It's more views than I've ever got on a video that I've put online.
I knew you'd fucking do well. I knew you'd do well with this. 59 subscribers. Like, okay. I mean, you know, this guy, you know, he makes it his own, to be honest. You know, bare bones, right? You know, this is what you want to do. You know, it's stealing people's content, but, you know, it makes it his own somehow. You know, it says nice things about auditors. 59 subscribers. He deserves more subscribers. Chill in the UK. If you can go fucking subscribe to this guy, please, because he might demonetize me.
But I also got lots of comments, which was the most interesting.
I like him.
DJ Audits, who I featured in the video. So he said thanks for nice words. I had a lot of different comments about things that I should do, people that I should watch, and just generally supporting auditors, especially DJ Audits. Got a lot of positive comments on here, and it was cool. And someone actually said would love to see a channel that audits the auditors. One thing I didn't talk about when I spoke about DJ is the most interesting thing about his channel, because he looks at industrial estates. He gets to see a very unique part of the country, because he goes into these industrial estates and he gets reactions from people. And what I've noticed from being a viewer is that when he goes to certain areas, he gets a worse response.
He's edited.
He was actually in Wolverhampton.
Is actually literally edited his. He's literally edited his fucking, like, you know, he's doing a good job. This guy.
near Wolverhampton. So I was instantly, as
Fucking edit that.
soon as he said he was in Wolverhampton, I knew that he would get some bad reactions from people. Not because people in Wolverhampton are especially nasty people or even aggressive or anything like that. Like, I think, like, probably there's aggressive people everywhere, there's nasty people everywhere. It doesn't
True.
matter where you are, you're always going to find a nasty person or a nice person. It's, you know, yin and a yang.
But because you're from Wolverhampton, you know, you realise that there's going to be more aggressive people out there or something. Is that what you're going to say?
What I find is that in more, it's hard to say it, less
Third world situations, more deprived places like Wolverhampton, you find that people are more idiotic.
economic areas,
Economically deprived areas, yeah.
in poorer areas,
Poorer areas,
you're
yeah.
going to find that the companies and
I knew what I was
are
going to
going
say.
to be a lot tighter and a lot more worried about somebody being outside and lingering around.
No, it's because they're fucking idiots. Let's not fucking beat around the bush. It's because fucking poor people are fucking idiots. Let's not beat around the bush, you know. 4.3k likes. Oh, that's idiots.
And I think it's because they obviously get more crime. They obviously get...
That's a lot of likes. 148 dislikes. How did you get that up? I can't even see my fucking dislikes and likes. How did you get... How long is this video? I mean, how long... when was this video made? 4 days ago. How did you get your fucking likes up? How did you get his likes up? I can't even see my fucking likes. 4.3k likes, 148 dislikes. That's fucking, that's ridiculous, man. I mean, JoeKingAudits is a cool guy, I must admit, but...
more crime in those areas, they get people actually breaking in. And I know from experience in Wolverhampton, they have a lot of problem with scrap thieves, which I believe every city does really, and every neighbourhood would have problems with scrap problems. But
yeah, but does that mean you have to be a cunt? You know? Like, you know, let's just beat up everybody because there's scrap thieves. You know, is that the way it is? You know, is that what you're trying to say, bro? Like, you know, let's think about this reasonably, right? You know, just because like this scrap thieves, you know, let's just smash everyone's face in. You know, that's what happens to auditors. You know, just because there's fucking criminals about, does that mean everybody with a camera is a criminal? You know, like why do you have to fucking bring it on us? You know, the general public seriously needs to learn about auditing, or else, you know, we're all fucking doomed.
because of how the Black Country is and how the industry there is built, scrap metal is really important.
Still, it's fused.
So it's also got a historical perspective. So when it comes to security in Wolverhampton and areas like Wolverhampton, I imagine there would be a lot more hot on what are you doing here? What's going on? Why are you doing this? Because they're used to having negative interactions with the public, I guess. And what I was thinking is actually you could do a pretty good study on this just by people auditing. So if they marked down where they were and the problems that, like, whether they had a negative interaction or a positive interaction, I think what we would see if we culminated all of the different auditors together and looked at them on a map, we would see more red spots in the poorer areas than the more wealthy areas, where I imagine there would be more positive interactions.
No. Like the only reason it don't happen in London so much is because London's a massive place, right? So you might see like a couple of spots in London, but like you might see more spots in elsewhere because London's probably got a better police force than fucking everywhere else. You know? London's trying to fucking deal with a lot more crime than everywhere else. Yeah, like most other areas compared to London have more auditors because the police funding isn't there. Like literally the poorer areas outside London, like you need more auditors because there's just more shit going on. There's more fucking corruption with the police because, you know, they just can't deal with the crime. That's why you have more spots all over everywhere else other than London. Like London, you know, you can go out with a camera and fucking police don't give a shit about fucking auditors. Like literally, you can go anywhere in London and like police don't give a shit about auditors because, you know, they've got bigger fish to fry. But everywhere else, you know, it's like, how the fuck do we deal with this crime? Oh, we can't deal with the crime. Let's bash some auditors. You know, that's what happens in like deprived areas. You know, police just don't know how to deal with the crime because they just don't have the resources. So let's just bash auditors because I don't know why. But that's what happens. That's what I see. Like this guy doesn't really know what he's talking about. He literally doesn't know what he's talking about. But you know, he's got his opinion. And, he's stuck in his fucking own world with his fucking Xbox 360 games.
Like DJ had in the Chipping Norton area and Oxfordshire, I imagine there was a lot of positive people on there. There was a few people who think that they're better than other people. I don't think that is the case in these areas like Wolverhampton and places like that, because I don't think there is a sense that they think that they're better than them. Whereas in places like Oxfordshire,
So why do they come up to us and say we can't record? You know, why do people come up to us and go and like think they know the fucking rules and go, I know better than you. You can't record me. You know, like you don't think people are better than you don't think people think that they're better than us. Like, who are they to tell us what to do? You know, like, do you have you grasped your head around auditing yet? I don't think you have you? I don't think you've grasped your head around it yet. You need to watch some more auditing, bro. Seriously, like,
where people are relatively a lot more wealthy, I imagine there's that element that they think that they're better than them, but it's not.
oh, because of the wealth. Because of the wealth situation. No. It's not because of the wealth situation. It's because, you know, people just think like that. people think, you know, I'm right and you're wrong. It's not because of the wealth situation. It's because, like, you know, people think they know better. Like, in general, people think they know better than the actual law. Like, they take the people, like, literally take the law into their own hands. They don't give a shit about the law. That's why fucking, like, people can, like, tell us not allowed, no recording, you can't record me, you can't put my fucking, I don't permit you to put my fucking face on YouTube. You know, like, people think they know better. It's not because of the wealth fucking thing. It's because people are busybodies, to be honest. People are busybodies. And, like, really, they don't really care. But, you know, as soon as you fucking, like, and they catch you recording, you know, they have to fucking stick their fucking 20 pence in because they think they're going to save the world by stopping you from recording. You know, that's the reason why they do it, in my opinion. You know, like, I've seen it so many times. Like, they think they are, like, security guards. You know, I'm wearing a yellow jacket. I've got to stop you from recording. You know, because they don't have no fucking, like, they don't have naught to do all day. They literally don't have naught to do all day because they've got no powers, for one. Right? They've got no powers. They can't really fucking tell people what to do. So as soon as someone comes along with a camera, they think they can fucking tell you what to do. Because their policy says you can't record on these fucking premises. Like, you know, they just have to fucking, like, they have to fucking impart their rule onto you. What they don't know is, and nobody tells people this. Nobody fucking tells you this. Like, the fucking job don't tell you this. All they tell you is, you know, nobody can record. In fact, they don't even tell you this. You know, nobody gets told this. These fucking bumblebee jacket wearing fucking goons just think they can fucking tell you can't record off of their own back. You know, I've met some security guards. I worked with some security guards, and, like, the security guards that I've worked with, they say just don't go out there. Just don't fucking, you know, if they're doing something wrong, you call police. That's it. You know, don't go out there and fucking confront them. But, like, you know, most security guards will come out and confront you, tell you can't record, and tell you shit that doesn't even exist, which is just, like, ludicrous. Like, I don't know how they're trained, but, like, it's literally ludicrous. Like, you can't tell people what to do. Simple as, you know. Don't matter if you wear a bumblebee jacket or not. You know, you just can't fucking tell people what to do. Like, if I'm committing a criminal offence, you know, what's the criminal offences? Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not fucking hurt nobody. Thou shalt not fucking, like, you know, like, cause offence to somebody. They're the rules, you know. They're the basic fucking rules that everybody has to abide by. Like, what the fuck's this? Don't record. Don't trespass. Don't fucking, you know, don't have freedom of movement. Don't have freedom of the press. Don't, you know, what's all this shit? How's you, Joe? Fine. I'm fine. Knows that hater is fucked up. You on 2:50 a.m. rant, chap? Yeah. I'm auditing I'm auditing the auditor of auditors. I'm auditing the auditor of the auditors. That's what we're doing today, apparently. I didn't expect to do that, but no expectation of privacy in public. Hey, Joe. I don't mind, you know. You crack on with your privacy, you know, and I'll crack on with my recording you cunts fucking acting up in private, because I watch the public all the time, you know, and I watch them fucking making silly mistakes like dropping litter, parking in a disabled bay, parking in a fucking pickup point. Yesterday, I was so close to fucking auditing a fucking ambulance. Because it was parked in a pickup spot. And the guys sat in the passenger seat. Driver's fucking gone in for a coffee. I was that close to fucking auditing an ambulance again. You know, is that acceptable? You know, park in a pickup spot so he can go get his shopping while the passengers sat in the fucking passenger seat. You know, what's a pickup? Does anyone know what a pickup spot's for? Is it for ambulances to fucking pick up a coffee? Is it for ambulance driver to pick up his fucking shopping? What's a pickup spot for? Taxis. People that want to pick up someone coming from the supermarket. You know, is it for an ambulance driver to go get a coffee in McDonald's? Oh, you know, I'm an ambulance driver, you know, like, you know, I should get priority. You know, this is the fucking shit that we have to put up with every day. I wish I recorded that. I wish I recorded that. I really couldn't be arsed. I really couldn't be arsed. Why did I not record that? That would have been made good fucking content. Why did I not record that? I'm so lazy. I actually felt sorry for that guy in the fucking, like, in the passenger seat. You know, the guy's in the passenger seat. He's an ambulance driver in the passenger seat. The driver is the one in the wrong. But I'm gonna fucking give a load of shit to fucking passengers sat in the passenger seat. He should have fucking known better as well, to be honest. You know, he should have fucking said, we can't park here, bro, you know? You know, you can't park there, bro. That's ultimate meme. You can't park there. Nobody knows the fucking meme yet. People just don't even give a shit anymore. Even ambulance drivers. Next time the fucking ambulance driver's getting it. I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care if you save lives or not, you know. You're not saving lives while you're fucking parking in a fucking pickup spot to get a coffee, are you? Cunt. Chris signed off.
Not in the same way aggressive. It's more about protecting their own. It's our right to film our own business. Whereas this is like, no, we just want to know, are you stealing scrap? are you looking at the roofs because there's scrap metal up there? But like, that's what it's all about here. Whereas in the other place, it's like, my intellectual property. Don't put my face on the screen, please. So.
Exactly. like people think their intellectual property, like people are that narcissistic that they believe that their face being put on YouTube is their intellectual property. You know, they think they are that fucking, they are that fucking, like, amazing. You know, even models don't even get that fucking respect. You know? Paparazzi fucking film models all the time getting naked on the beach, you know? And even fucking paparazzi don't even fucking get that respect. You know? They can just take pictures, put them all over the internet. You know, in public. You can fucking film anything you want. Within reason. As long as you're not, like, infringing on someone's privacy. Like, what is privacy? You know, like, if you were filming someone through the window having sex, you know, that would be private. You know, that's a privacy issue. If you're filming someone having sex in public, right? You know, that'd be a criminal offence. So you probably couldn't put that on fucking YouTube, but because it would be a privacy issue. But you could fucking sue them for having sex in public, and you could, like, sue them for indecent exposure. And once you've sued them for indecent exposure, then you could put it on YouTube. Well, maybe not YouTube, because YouTube don't allow nudity. But you can put it on the internet. You know? As long as you go through the correct channels, as long as you're being lawful in your acts, as long as you're being reasonable and, like, I don't know, you know? Like, the reason I want to audit people is because they do something wrong. I've no reason to fucking record someone if they're not doing no wrong. And that's the fucking genius behind auditing. Like, we just go there with a camera and, like, we don't fucking care what you guys do. We're not trying to fucking record you. Personally. I mean, police officers, you know. I make a point of recording police officers. But, you know, I don't really give a shit what the police officers do. Like, all I give a shit about is fucking getting the content. So what I do is I record everything I can see, you know, and I ignore them fucking cunts that just want to, like, and then the cunts come over to me and go, yo, I'm a cunt. Yo, hello, I'm a cunt. Hello, I'm going to stop you from recording. You can't put my face on fucking YouTube. And you know, who's in the wrong? Who's in the wrong? This guy, like, you know, if I were at BBC, right? If I were at BBC and recording this cunt, you know, this hand is, you know, like this hand is a cunt, right? If I were at BBC recording a cunt and I go, and he goes, I'm a cunt. I'm gonna photobomb you, you BBC. You know, they won't give a shit about you being, like, from BBC. You know, they're just like, I'm gonna photobomb you, I'm gonna fucking piss you off. But as soon as you're a nobody, you know, with a fucking phone camera, you know, they go, I'm a cunt, I'm gonna smash your face in if you put my fucking video, if you put my face on YouTube. You know? I'm the BBC, bro. What are you talking about? Oh, you BBC, alright. Can I photobomb you then? Can I get my face? Can I be famous? Can I be famous? Can I put my face on YouTube? Yeah, go on then. You know, I don't know if we'll use the footage, but you know. Can you sign a fucking, like, a disclosure form to make sure we can put your face on YouTube, you know? If I'm you know, everyone's happy. Everyone's happy if I can if I put a form out in front of your face and go, yo, can you sign a disclosure form to let me use your footage? You know, they're happy. But like, you know, if I want to be a fucking freedom of information, you know, if I want to be a freedom of the press, if I want to be, you know, if I just want to be a free fucking human being that just shows everything the way it is. No, I'm a cunt, I'm gonna smash your face in, you know, this is what we get as auditors. Like, just because I'm not the BBC, you know, just because I don't give you a disclosure form to sign to use your footage on my YouTube channel. Like, I fucking love it. I absolutely love it. If you're in your know, yeah, but we know that, but like nobody else knows that. You know, like these cunts, they just want to smash me face in. You know, like you can't put my face on YouTube. What are you talking about? You're in public, bro. Like, what the fuck? I can see with my own eyes fucking acting up. I can see you saying you're gonna smash my face in. I don't need my camera to, like, as evidence to say that, you know, you're gonna smash my face in because I'm recording. You know, I don't need the camera to say that. You know, I can just go to police and I can just say you're an aggressive fucking thug, and you've committed a criminal offence by saying you're gonna smash my face in because I'm recording. You know, I don't really need the camera to say that. You know, I can see it with my own eyes how much of an aggressive fucking thug you are. But but you want to come up to me and like say I'm in the wrong because I'm filming you when you're fucking saying you're gonna smash my face in if I don't delete that footage. You know, like who's in the wrong here? Who's in the wrong? You know, like. I mean, you can sue me. You can sue me out of my ass if you want, but that's a civil matter. You know, you can sue me for using your face on YouTube. You can sue me. You can even go to my YouTube channel and make a fucking report and go, you know, blah blah blah. I didn't like you using my fucking footage on YouTube, and maybe YouTube will put it down. And then, you know, if I make enough money out of that video, I'll be suing you, you know. So like if you infringe on my rights to fucking make money, you know, like I'll be suing you at that point. I mean, I don't want to sue people, you know. And I don't want to infringe on people's privacy. You know, even in public, I don't want to infringe on people's privacy. If someone's doing something private, you know, like, I don't know. I like to fucking record people's stupidity, to be honest, because I see stupidity all the time. You know, I'll do my shopping. I'll fucking pack my car full of shopping, and I'll take the trolley back, and then I'll just dump it. I'll take my trolley back all the way up until like the point, and then I'll just fucking dump it. And I'm like, you know, I love recording people like that. You know, I love recording people's stupidity. You know, whether that's a privacy issue, you know, that's for my conscience to fucking deal with, or for people to sue me if I record people like that. You know, like I can't help it. You know, I've been watching people for a long time, and I can see the stupidity in some people. Like before it even happens. I can notice when they're gonna be stupid. I'm like, that guy is not gonna fucking take his trolley back all the way to the fucking point and fucking put it in with restaurant trolleys. You know, some people try to fucking plug the trolleys into a different trolley. Which, you know, that's another level of stupidity. And then once they get it in there, they're like, oh, it don't fit. And they just go, alright, that's good enough. See you later. They just walk off. And I'm like, come on, bro, you can do better than that, you know? Have you never done the child toy where you've got to put the square, they've got to put the square fucking block into the square hole, and the circle block into the circle hole. Oh, fucking hell, you can't put the fucking right trolley back with the right trolley. Wow. Unbelievable. Like, I see it. I see it happen. I wish I could show you what I've seen. You know, I watch people for a living, you know. Well, I don't even fucking get enough money to make a living out of this. I just watch people for fun, to be honest. Like, literally, I watch people for fun. I find it fun. You know, I find interacting with people for fun. You know, because I don't have a girlfriend. You know, I don't go out to girls and go, yo, will you go out with me? You know, so like the only fun I get is from like pissing people off. And I used to go to the pub regular, and I used to listen to old guys' stories. You know, old guys are just sat there on their own drinking a beer. I used to go over to them and can I sit with you? And I used to just listen to the stories. I say, what's your story? Like, what do you do? And I'll just fucking listen to whatever they've got to say. Because, you know, I want to know. I want to know why people are pissed off. This is why you should vote for JoeKingAudits for King of the World. You know, this is why I should be in charge of the world. Because I've seen everything. Literally seen everything. Done it all. You know, I've done all the drugs. Everything. Apart from mushrooms. I haven't done mushrooms. We need some mushrooms. Can somebody get some mushrooms, please? If you're in public, you're an alright to privacy. I know. Thanks for telling me that. I didn't know that. I didn't really know. Until you told me that, I didn't know. Let's go to a pub. Weatherspoons. I'm barred from Weatherspoons. I got barred for life from Weatherspoons. It's all on my YouTube channel, actually. it's all on my YouTube channel. Like, I don't even need to explain it. Go back on my YouTube channel, type Weatherspoons. You know, you'll see it for yourself. I'm bad. I got barred for going to the toilet. I actually got COVID. I think I got COVID because this guy grabbed me round neck, and then he grabbed me round neck, right? And then he goes, "Oh shit," and then he just let me go. And I'm like, what was the fucking point of that? You know, why did you grab me round neck? It's like, what are you gonna do? You know, what were you gonna do? You know, strangle me out, choke me out, you know, fucking kill me. Like, he grabbed me round neck and then he fucking let go, and I was like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Real funny. But then I got COVID. And he goes, I give him COVID. And I'm like, well, I didn't grab you round the neck, did I? So how the fuck did I give you COVID? You know, if you got COVID from me, then don't grab me round the fucking neck, you stupid fucking idiot. You know, if I had COVID, like, you grabbing round the neck is not gonna fucking help you out. You know, if you don't want to get COVID, you know? And it's my fault because he grabbed me round the neck that I give him COVID. Whether I had COVID or not, whether he had COVID or not, you know? Like, I'm not the one grabbing him round neck. So, who fucking give who COVID at this point? I might have had COVID, I don't know. But, like, you know, grabbing him around the neck is not going to help you not get COVID, you know? And he's the one that fucking deals with members of public. He were a security guard at Weatherspoons. He's the one that deals with fucking multiple people coming and going. I keep away from everybody, me. You know? I go to the supermarket. That's the only place I could have got COVID from. And this guy, you know, he deals with members at public daily. And he grabs me around the neck, you know, and then I get COVID. You know, 2 and 2 equals 4. You know, like, he give me fucking COVID. I went back after I fucking got a negative result on the COVID test. And I go, you give me fucking COVID. Your staff give me COVID. Where's your fucking... Oh, he's still fucking off on sick. He got COVID. I'm like, yeah, he fucking give me COVID. I knew it. When I went back there, I fucking knew it. He give me fucking COVID. And then they try to fucking turn it around on me. You know, he grabbed me around the neck, let me go. I got COVID. The next fucking day, I were ill for fucking 2 weeks. And it were all my fault for giving him COVID. Because I walked in the fucking place. COVID was real, just overrated. Yeah, it were a con. It were literally a con to boost the economy. You know, let's use all the money to buy masks. Let's inflate the fucking public spending to buy masks. You know, we'll just get into debt because of COVID, and you know, all the prices will go up, and everyone's got to pay more tax. Congratulations, and that's the life. That's the life we're living in right now. Everything's gone up. Congratulations, people. You did it to yourself. You did it to yourself. Ginger ale and Gatorade. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I recommend you don't talk bullshit, because you will get banned. Ant will ban you straight away. You know what you want. You know. Show Trent Bridges what you can do. Cure COVID. And show Trent Bridges what you can do. Speak English, or just don't come to my YouTube channel, you know, and make sure you hit the like button on the way out. You know, Trent Bridges. Briggs. That's the drink talking, Joe. Ant, can you please show Trent Bridges what you can do? Ant. Time out, Trent Briggs, please. He's not my bitch anymore. He's not my bitch anymore. He's gone to sleep. $36 KFR is Trent Briggs. You know, if you didn't know, Ant, you know, that's 36 KFR. You know, I can quite happily ban that guy. It's the drink talking. No, it's not the drink talking. You know, this is not the non-bannable like live stream. This is the live stream where I ban everybody. You know, this is the live stream where I ban everybody. You know, like we've already been through this. You know, I had a live stream where like nobody gets banned, and only one guy got banned because he had a stupid name. You know, like only one guy got banned because he had a stupid name. 666GGGHH H 666. You know, that's the only person that got banned. And that were you, 36 KFR. Yeah, so like that was the only person that got banned. So I think that shows, like, you know, it shows like very much. It shows very whatever. Oh yeah, unblock GGG666. No. You know, that was the only person that got banned in the whole fucking live stream. I said I wasn't gonna ban nobody, but you know, I did. Because of the stupid name. Like, the only reason I banned him was because of the stupid name. That were it. Yeah, that was the only reason I banned him. 36 KFR. It's a stupid name. You know, you can. I mean, 36 KFR is a stupid name. Oh, he banned you. Oh. I'm literally eating cold chips. You want full headshot? Do whatever you want. I don't really give a shit. Do whatever you want. I'm hungry. Like that guy, right? I mean, I don't want to give it away, but he literally thinks that he can. Like, what did you say earlier? He's like, I control you. I control you so hard, you will never fucking. You'll never believe how hard I control you. That's what he said to me. He says, I control you so hard, you'll never believe how hard I will troll you. So, let's see it. Yeah. Well, let's just piss him off. Let's just piss him off up to max and see how hard I can get trolled. Let's just fucking like soup. Let's just like, you know, whenever you see 36 CFR, Raymond pissed. Do a few things at once. Let's just see how hard he can troll me. Anyway, back to the video. I've got steak pie downstairs as well. You know. Steak pie sounds good right now. I need meat.
Following on from this video, I decided that what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and review auditors every week. I'm going to try and find different audits, maybe recent, maybe old ones. Just analyze it and see
This guy's gonna audit me.
think about it. And I'm thinking if I could work it out, I was going to work out a scoring system based on not only the auditors but also the people that they're auditing. Is like I want to score them as well. And I'm doing all this because I love the idea of auditing, but I'm too much of a pussy to go out there and do it myself. I'm happy to sit here and talk about people auditing and give them my support, but I ain't doing it myself, which everyone who does it, especially DJ, because he is a person who seems to be approaching it in a much different way. And if you don't know about DJ, he audits industrial sites. And basically, at the end of every video, he leaves a keyring somewhere in the vicinity. What happened in this video is that he left one and the people saw him out the window, and then they came up to give it back, well, give it to the police actually. And this is that moment, I think this is that moment where
Sorry.
Cods all.
the guy walks up.
Yeah, it's
Thank
just round the corner. So. We're at Staffordshire Police.
Yeah, thank you guys. It's a shame that you've been called. I expect better from a large corporation, to be fair. When I've communicated with them, I've not just came and done it and says, none of your business.
Okay.
I've reassured them in every way possible.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. All right then. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Here he comes.
Under the tree, I might want to look at it. Oh, I say, hiding that under the tree.
That's his property.
Yeah, I don't know.
Excuse me.
He threw it on the floor. Honestly, when I saw this, I erupted. My hair turned to flames, literally. I was like, what? How dare he? That is precious. The amount of people in the UK that are waiting for the day that they get their hands on a DJ Audits keyring.
Okay, it's not that serious.
You know, we're all disgusted by this disrespect to.
It is
DJ's
disrespectful.
keyring.
It
And
is
potentially a
disrespectful.
viewer's keyring as well. That keyring is going to go to a viewer, and I think that's just disrespectful. And from an old geezer as well, you expect better from the oldies, but
You
no,
would think
this
so,
guy
wouldn't
is a scumbag. How dare he treat that keyring with such detest? I'm disgusted. Actually, I am actually disgusted.
Right, the problem is, right, people are judgmental, you know, but they don't realize that you are being judged, sir. You know, you are being judged right now. Look at your ugly fucking mug. Look how disrespectful you are. Like, okay, it's just the keyring. But who's in the wrong here? Look at this fucking police officer laughing as well. Look at him laughing.
It's ridiculous.
Look at him fucking laughing.
I'm disgusted. Day that I. My hair turned to flame.
That's his property.
Yeah, I don't know.
Excuse me.
He threw it on the floor.
Look at him laughing.
I erupted.
Look at him
My hair
laughing.
turned to flames, literally. I was like, what?
Look at him laughing.
That is.
Look at him laughing
The
about that.
amount of people in the UK that are waiting for the day that they get their hands.
Look
on
at
a
that
DJ
police officer laughing
It's
about that.
you know, we're all disgusted by this disrespect to DJ's keyring and potentially a viewer's keyring as well. That keyring is going to go to a viewer, and I think that's
Look at him laughing.
And from an old geezer as well, you expect better from
Fuck the old
No,
geezer.
this
Look
guy
at that
is
police
a
officer.
scumbag.
Fucking
How
cunt.
dare he treat that keyring with such detest? I'm disgusted. Actually, I am actually disgusted by this. It's ridiculous. Because I want myself to feel it.
Yeah, you missed that though. Look at this guy's face.
Fine, it's a treasure and
Oh, I picked it up for him.
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Excuse me, what's your name? Excuse me.
Chases him down. After the question.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay, the police officer laughed because, you know, he didn't know what to do. But that police officer did the right thing, you know. Pick it up, you know, like.
I haven't got one.
Can I see any identification?
Nope.
No? Because this is a treasure hunt that I. Would you like to know what I'm all about?
Nope.
Well, it's very rude. Do you represent Cargill?
Nope.
Well, you obviously do, because you're watching out the window.
Nope.
You've picked up my property and you've interfered with my
No,
lawful activity.
Somebody asked me to pick it up on their behalf.
Okay, let me just talk to you normally then, as a respectable.
If that's the case, why do you just drop it on the floor? Why was he so disrespectful by just dropping it? But yeah, so DJ covers a lot of different areas. I haven't watched
Because they don't want to be on camera.
today, but
Probably.
I will be obviously covering DJ a lot more in the future.
This is why I hate people, you know. This is why I hate people. What next? What are we going to do next? Huh? Should we go downstairs and get the steak pie? I'm still hungry. I've got a few chips left. What on earth is happening? What? Yeah, bullshit. Featuring Mr. Beast. Featuring Mr. Beast. Fuck yeah. 6.8k views. Audits. Oh, fucking clickbait, motherfucker. I'm not watching it just because it says featuring Mr. Beast. No, I'm just not watching it. Stop for the purpose of a search. I mean, it deserves a watch, but I'm not watching it. You know, I've seen it all before. Can you take the mask off? Boring. Anyway, I'm gonna watch some fucking music. Like, this is the demonetized views. This is the demonetized fucking demonetized live stream. So what song do you want to listen to?
Welcome to Bet365 Live Casino.
Fuck you. No gambling. No gambling is allowed. Please, not allowed. I don't gamble. I don't do lottery. I don't gamble. Oh, I play poker. That's as far as my gambling and pool for money.
Nobody upstairs who's storm a shelter. Nobody in the back now who's coming along the highway. She hold me shotgun, won't you don't you go in. She rolled the man, who can easily say no. But nobody in the house in the bitches going.
I've got to show you. I've got to show you this again. Watch this. It's off.
around. Nobody upstairs who stop and shout. Nobody in the back door who come along the alley. She hold me shotgun, I want me don't to go. She roll a man with a hook knees and so
That guy. That guy's a fucking genius. So bad, it's a good job, I run around. You can show me how nice a friendship. You can go, but in order to come up, I want you walk around. Enemies, keep it rolling. In the valley, good around, no, when the sound you go. Enemies, can't be wrong. What you gonna do? Get to it, I'm gonna use that rock and roll song. Cigarettes gonna make you cough. I'll take that back, I hope you're doing fine. And if I had $1, I might give you that. Enemies, can't be rolling. In the valley, good about it, sound you go. Enemies, can't be wrong. What you gonna do? Get to it, I want to be there, rock and roll song. Enemies, keep it around. In the valley, good about it, sound you go. Enemies, can't be wrong. What you gonna do? Get to it, I want to be there, rock and roll song. Fucking Slash. You guys fucking Slash. Time is impeccable. I wish I would have ended it.
what's in his pockets, and that's all great. I just want to buy you rockets, ain't it?
That guitarist is genius. He's a genius.
Won't you call me baby? Just go ahead now and you not to tell me maybe. Just go ahead now and you wonder about the flowers. Just go ahead now and you not to talk for hours. Just go ahead now. Tell me, baby, just go ahead now. And if you wonder about the flowers, just go ahead.
This has been monetized. Just go ahead now.
Won't you call me, baby?
Just go ahead now.
Tell me, baby,
Just go ahead now.
wonder about the flowers.
Just go ahead now. Like to talk for hours. Come on and go ahead now. Go ahead now. You know, my favourite song by Spin Doctors is this. Let's see if we can get a live version though. I love YouTube because like you can just search for whatever the fuck you want. This one's a bit old. I don't know. I don't know if it's live, to be honest.
Is everybody ready over there? We're very excited about this. Our next group is a great great band making its network television debut. This, ladies and gentlemen, is their brand new album. It's entitled The Pocket Full of Kryptonite.
Yeah, it's live though, so you should.
I tell you what, there's an extra grand in it for.
So awesome.
I got too bad for you. If you could listen, I'll do all and I think I know it, and my brain.
Is it called Jimmy Olsen Blues? It's not, is it? Is it called Jimmy Olsen Blues? Farmhead.
Since bursting onto the scene in 1991, right side up or upside, thus.
It's called Jimmy Olsen Blues. Call for it.
Metropolis. I think I'll talk to my landlord. Got some bad fun. Just do this. Got me someone through the roof. Now it's a clacking telephone booth. I think I know it in my brain. Got some bad fun. Shakespeare is my best in town. The moon got down and make love to me. I'm the ocean at a time. He's faster than the bullet, stronger than a train. He's a motherfucker. These people around this last lane. I believe my dilemma is real. I'm competing with the man of steel. Sleepy good in your blood. Cannot sling it down, leave the Superman. The moonlight tide is stay with me tonight. Got a pocket full of love. Good to make it out. Got a pocket full of love. Good to make it out. Got a pocket full of love. Good to make it.
It's always playing. That's fucking Slash. Guitar. What lead guitar? fucking slap. Have you heard that? Have you heard that? That's crazy. How do you do that? That lead guitarist is fucking... It's unbelievable. It's literally...
Some things leave you guessing.
It's unbelievable. Like, literally unbelievable. In the hair. I don't want to see new shit. I want to see the old shit. What is that? Listen to lead guitar, it's crazy. What the fuck is that? That's crazy.
He's fast in the minute, stronger than a train. He's a motherfucker, it is came around, it's the last name. I can believe my dilemma is real. I don't believe in man, I'm still. Last lane, we move it in your banner. Last lane, you don't need no Superman. The moonlight trying to stay with you tonight. Got a pocket full of kryptonite. Got a pocket full of kryptonite. Got a pocket full of kryptonite.
Slash. Fuck.
Superman, the moonlight dynasty with me tonight. Got a pocket full of kryptonite. Got a pocket full of kryptonite. Got a pocket full of kryptonite.
I'm already subscribed.
Hi there, little spin doctors. How you doing?
The Spin Doctor.
I think this is the most people we've ever played in front of, I'm sure.
The Spin Doctor's overrated.
This is a good crowd, I can tell right away. You guys are the badasses, right? Because everybody else left.
Right, if the live stream cuts off, it's because
You guys are the hardcore crowd, aren't you?
I love the Spin
I know
Doctors.
it. Here's a song you might have heard on the radio. It's called You Let Your Heart Go Too Fast. Let's They see the murder if you fall down the weapon. I'm smoking sad, you be the girl. I wanna blow you away, but I don't wanna put down bullets into everyone. I see the feathers that end from your heart. I see the blood from around the dots. You reach large distance, that keeps two mismatches apart. You wanna know that girl by now. She never settled down behind. You let your heart go to that. You let your heart go to that. You wanna know that girl by now. She never settled down behind. You let your heart go to that. You let your heart go to that.
It's not complicated.
You let your heart go to that. 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 Woke up this morning, I fell from my shoes. How's it going, you muddy people?
It's not complicated, but you know, you can do anything with it.
I'm wet.
It does do anything with it.
Here's a song for all you wet people out there. It's called Big Fat Funky Booty.
I hate this.
My baby knows you. She's so polite. She said, please, would you ask me?
I just want to listen to guitar.
She's about the house and she loves the sound of it. She's picking up a little bit of my rotten dough. You know the God, my gosh, all night. A beautiful and it seems so tight. Polish, reddish, mama, just as smooth. Spend a whole lot of time picking into your big old kids down through. Got a life, that's my due day. She got a big fat funky booty. Not that fast. She's super late. I said, Daddy Stephen Knight is around the house.
This is
She
fucking
let him
awesome.
sew it. She's picking up a little bit of my rousing dough. Good Lord, God, my gosh, all my life. Her booty fine and it's string so tight that not if I let it, makes me move down. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Woodstock.
Spin Doctors, underrated, man. I'm telling you.
Cleopatra's favorite cat, to bed anything.
I mean, you know, I've got a lot of shit songs. You know, this is a shit song. backflip. Just did a backflip. Just did a backflip.
Second act. Buddhist spoke and Anthony. Said my girlfriend's cat is smaller than me. Friends, brothers, can't you see? My girlfriend's cat is smaller than me. Egypt's biggest rivalry.
How did he do that backflip? He goes and takes crap and does a backflip. Look at all the people, man. Look at all the fucking people.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, can I just say one thing and then I won't
Say they were
really
underrated,
actually
but
more at all
like,
for the
look
set.
at all them people.
I saw in this magazine there was this lady, right? And she said that this Woodstock wasn't going to be very meaningful because there's no Vietnam War going on right now. But I'd just like to say one thing in answer to that, and that is that there's plenty of wars in the world right now, and you can bet that the US government has a good hand in all of them. So, you know, a lot of you people out there, we're the same age, you know? We're a generation. So where are we going to go from here today, ladies and gentlemen? The world. The world is our oyster. The world is your oyster. It's not a very pretty oyster, but it's our oyster. And it's the only one we got. Hey, Eric, man, what time is it? It's my bread and butter. It's my love. It's on the TV. The spins on democracy requires vigilance. The spins on
It's Slash. It's literally Slash. I mean, no, it's not as good as Slash.
used to have. We don't get along, though it really better. Somewhere in between the blue and the red. Temporary is hard to set night. Somewhere in the real, never been before, yeah. These mysteries and they're knocking at my door. All alone in my room, I lay awake and dream. Sleeping half awake, I got to try to explain that I don't need your love, and it means this much to me. Yeah, I don't need your love, woman. Won't you see? Yeah, I'm somewhere in between the blue and the red. Yeah, it's temporary, but I just said that somewhere in my little better than this far. Yeah. Mysteries and they're knocking at my door. She must not realize what this means to me. Yeah, I figured out the sky. Hey, people, I'm not dreaming. Ain't it great to be alive? Oh, I've been thinking lately how to get you off my line. Don't seem all that easy, but it feels alright. I got better expectations that I used to have. We don't get along, but we really ain't that bad. Yeah, somewhere in between the blue and the red. Yeah, this is temporary. I just said that something a little better than before. Yeah, these mysteries and they're knocking at my door. They keep knocking. You guys having fun? This is about love, right? There's lots of different kinds of love, of course. You can love humanity, or womananity, or you can love your dog or your cat. You can love someone that loves you back, or you can love someone that loves someone else. Right? You can get naked, but I'm not sure if that's love. That's just being naked. I'm quite content to take my chances against the Google stars, Rosencrantz. How could you want when you knew I could have made? She seemed to send me falling stars, but I never just had dangerous wishes on. She seemed to watch me come and go, but I'm not too smart to go buzzing off of rooftops the way. No.
Flatboy makes it sound alright. She's really annoying.
September on the windows.
He's got fucking headphones in as well.
Cause you can't drink wine from a $2 bill. Since the feelings are ringing and up a you give me down, leave me last will. He does it thing without the suffering. He only wants a pretty face by himself. How could you want him when you know how could have How could you want him when you know how could have How could you want him when you know how could have How could you want him when you know you could have
Outland.
How could you want him when you know
Oh, who cares? Am I an adult? Am I an adult? Am I an adult? I think I'm an adult, you know. Am I an adult? I think I am, aren't I? Let me think about that. Well, I'll listen to this song. It's 11:30. Fucking hell, it must be bedtime. Oh shit, it's 4:32. Oh no, 4:32 here. Jesus. Whatever am I supposed to do? I'll just listen to this song. Oh my god. What, 4:32 in the morning? Jesus. Fucking hell. Who stays up past that fucking time? You know, have you never seen 4:32 in the morning? Like, it's past your bedtime anyway. What you doing here? Fuck off. Hit the like button on the way out, please. You know, hit the subscribe button. Donate. Remember to donate. You know, go to bed. Go on. See you. You know. Like only fucking true believers are allowed to see 4:32 in the morning. You know, you're not allowed to see it. You're just not allowed. You know, you're a baby. You know, you can't go past 11 o'clock. You know, you should be in bed by now. What are you doing here? Like, what are you actually doing here? You know, have you not hit the like button yet? Have you hit the like button? You know, what the fuck are you still doing here? Fuck off. You know, get the fuck out of here. Hurry up. While I listen to the last song. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Now go to bed. Go on, sleepy time for you. You past your bedtime. See you later, bro. See you. You know, thanks for coming. Thanks for the little bit of watch time that you give us. In fact, just leave my live stream playing. You know, while I just stay up past my bedtime. You know, just leave it playing. All like, you know, I'll be here for a while yet. Don't you worry about me. You know, ask anybody. You know, they'll tell you. JoeKingAudits is a professional insomniac. You know, ask anybody. They'll tell you. Simple. No, that's not the best fucking shit.
Talking about my generation. People try to put us down. Just because you get right. Why don't you all fuck you? Yo, wait. Everybody all together as a generation, I want you all to go, fuck you! Ready, 1, 2, 3. Fuck you! One more time, but all together as a generation. 1, 2, 3. Fuck you! You're all done. Thank you for indulging me on that one.
Look at all people, man. That's crazy. Look at all these people. Seriously.
1, 2, 3.
Look at all these people, man.
We're all done. Thank you for indulging me on that one.
Look at them all. Look at them all. Look at them all.
Yo, wait. Everybody all together as a generation, I want you all to go, fuck you! Ready, 1, 2, 3. One more time, but all together as a generation. 1, 2, 3.
Look at them all, man. How many people are there? 10,000? 70,000? 100,000 people? How many people are there? Look at them all. That's fucking crazy.
He's doing the day.
wish I could fucking listen to this music while I go to the shop. Well, I can actually listen to music while I go to the shop. But I'd have to stop the live stream and fucking play YouTube. Not that it really matters, because I get demonetized for listening to this music anyway. Even though, you know, I'm bigging up the fucking Spin Doctors, which is still a band to this day, you know. Underrated band of the century. Spin Doctors. Singer's flat as fuck. But the guitarist and the bassist and the fucking drummer. But you know, the band is nothing without the singer. And the singer is entertaining. That is so flat. So flat. This was a long time ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mark White playing the bass guitar. That's Eric Shankman over there on the electric 6-string guitar. Aaron's of the Comas back on the drum set over there. My name's Chris. And we are the Spin Doctors, and we thank you for having us. We're at your service.
Beast. What a guy. Look at his fucking smile. Tell me, sucker, why you don't see the Please, Cyrano. But all that is the Essex to be flat down. Little miss, can't be wrong. Little miss, can't be wrong. Yeah, anybody who love the sound you're gone. Can't be wrong. What you gonna do? Get to it, one of these here rock and roll songs. It's fucking Slash.
Would it be so bad to simply turn around? You cook so well on my friends. You do your bring the return from up over to my garage. Oh, it is, step around it. Ain't nobody could have found no more when you're sound you're going. What you gonna do? Get to it,
cigarettes gonna make you cough. I hope this song and it piss you off. I take that back, I hope you're doing fine. And if I had $1, maybe give you 99. Little miss, can't be wrong. Yeah, no. No, you sound, you're gone. Little miss, can't be wrong. Little miss, can't be wrong. Yeah. Anybody got a bow no more when you sound, you're gone. Let's slash that. Ooh, you got a bit lost. Still fucking rocked it. Still fucking rocked it, didn't you? You got lost, but you still fucking rocked it. Oh, bastard. I don't even think they know how to end the song. You know, when they get to that point, you know, like even they don't know how they're gonna end the song, which is just amazing. You know, like when you rehearse something, you know how you're gonna end the song every time. But even these guys don't even know how they're gonna end the song because they don't know what the fucking lead singer's gonna do. So they're just like, well, I'll figure something out that sounds good eventually, you know. And all the guitarist and the bass player and the drummer, they're all better musicians than this singer. But you know, they let him do whatever he wants to do, and they'll just fucking end the song whenever they fucking. Like they'll make it sound good in the end, and you know, in that last song they did. You know, he just won't shut up. He was just like, get me wrong, get me wrong, get me wrong, and you're like, the rest of the band's going, oh, it sounds shit. I'll just make it sound good at the end, and they did. Good point. I've got a shop. What time is it? Time for Lawrence to go to work. It's a bit late for fucking shutting up, isn't it now? Don't worry. Everything will be okay. You know. Because this is my house. It's my house. Yeah. Lawrence says I can do what the fuck I want. Yeah, because I'm a fucking grown adult. You stupid freaking idiot. Wait, pause it. I've told Lawrence, you know, if I make too much noise, just tell me. I've told him. You know, he's never complained once. So. Sometimes I feel bad, you know, it's fucking late at night, and I feel more bad for neighbours, just in case there's somebody next door. Because we live in like back-to-back houses, back-to-back and terrace houses, so, you know, like there's people like next door that can hear me, people fucking behind me that can hear me. And then there's Lawrence downstairs that can hear me. So, you know, I've got multiple people to worry about. Do I give a shit? Nah. I don't really give a shit about anyone, to be honest. You know, it's not very often that I fucking enjoy myself. Is it really? Well, every day. Every day I just enjoy myself. But, you know, I don't enjoy myself loudly every day, you know, it's just like a once in a blue moon when I enjoy myself loudly every day. Should we take dogs for a walk? Yeah, no doubt the dogs will wake up as soon as I go downstairs. Watch this. Guarantee you, as soon as I fucking go downstairs, I'll be back. No, I've already. What did I do with that bag? I'll already get him prepared for this shit. Bag in my pocket. Excellent genius. Don't make a sound. The dogs will never hear me. And then we don't have to take dogs for a walk. If we're really quiet, the dogs will never hear me. And, you know, we don't have to take them for a walk. They're always going to be tired anyway, because, you know, I took them for a long walk today, so, you know, I'll let them fucking know I'm coming. Oh, cat fucking had me straight away. Cat were here, like, first. Isabel, yeah, where are you? Isabel won't go nowhere without fucking Gizmo. Gizmo's tired apparently. Cats Cat's like, you know, I'll come with you if you want. Oh, fucking hell. Keys upstairs. I forgot. It's all your fault, YouTube. You did this. You did it, didn't you? It's all your fault, YouTube. Why do you do this to me, YouTube? You bloody idiots, aren't you? Bloody idiots. All you expecting so much out of JoeKingAudits. You can't even remind me to get the key. No, that's how freaking idiotic you YouTube chat is. It's all your fault, YouTube. You did this to JoeKingAudits. You asked for it. 8 likes. Crazy. Crazy. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the likes. Yeah, you know what's funny, right? I've been talking about efficiency, right? Fuck me, it's cold. What am I talking about? Efficiency. You know, I can pick up some bottles of beer from the shop, and I can get the steak and ale steak. You know, so we can eat. A lot of efficiency, you know. It's too. Now everyone is going to think I'm the litterer. No, I'm not that good at the bin, I suppose. I picked it up. I should have put it in the bin, shouldn't I? As soon as I picked it up. I'm not putting fucking people's shit in the bin. You know, if people want to live in a shithole, they can live in a shithole for all I care. You know, fuck them. You know, I'm not fucking cleaning up everyone's shit everywhere. Like, if I shit on your face, who's gonna clean it up? You know? You're gonna make me clean it up, aren't you? Why should I clean it up? Like, why should I fucking be the person that cleans up the person that shits in my face? You know, answer me that. Why would I clean the shit up from the person that shits in my face? You know, no one's gonna do that either. And that's what, like, you know, I'm expected to do when I come across some rubbish on the floor. I go, I wonder what this is. Methadone. I'll pick it up. Let's see fucking what fucking drug is. Yep. Somebody's car's been fucked. Holy shit. What the fuck? What did you crash into? Airbags out and everything? Is that an airbag? Twalker. Shall I call the police? Nah, someone's just smashed the car up, haven't they? They didn't crash it. Somebody just smashed the car up for some reason. Every window. Somebody's been angry. Is there any cameras about? Interesting. Why is it always me that fucking finds this shit? Have I got to deal with this shit? Do I have to call the police? Should I? Do I care? YouTube might monetize me anyway by the time I get back. Foxtrot, Lima, 1, 2, Indigo 2, I don't know, MK Ultra, Maria, Kilo, X-Ray. There we go, I did as best. Crazy. Someone's angry. That's for sure. Do I have to call the police on that? Yeah, I do have to do it. I mean, I've got a fucking... I can't fucking call 999 because the emergency's not happening right now. So we'll deal with it when we get home. Because it's not an emergency. So just remind me to call 101. Type the fucking... Somebody can type the fucking number in chat. That'd be a great help. And then I don't have to fucking... Well, you know, I'll just tell them where it is. That'll be fine. I don't need number alert. Who cares about the number alert? Nobody. You know, the number plate doesn't help the police. The police aren't going to be able to track nobody down that's done that. Because there's probably no cameras outside there. Because it's small businesses. Why the fuck would they need cameras? You know? Who's going to rob a small business? Mob. I can't imagine why someone would just smash everyone's windows up. I mean, unless they have a beef with the guy, which is fair enough, you know. If I have a beef with someone, you know, just smash his windows up, I'll make it all better, you know. I'll make it all better. But as long as I smash his windows up, you know, that'll make it all better, you know. If I'm pissed off with someone, you know, that'll make me feel a lot better. That's the world we live in, full of fucking idiots. That's the only reason I can you imagine JoeKingAudits doing that? Can you imagine me doing that? Probably. Yeah. You'd love it, wouldn't you? 35B. He's talking with me.
Right.
2 bottles of Stella unfiltered.
Stella bottle, yeah?
Big bottles.
Yeah.
Stella unfiltered. 2 for £9 or whatever it is. £2. 2 for £4.50. Yeah. I'll have 4 actually.
You're gonna 4?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Anything else?
That's it. Who the fuck is he talking then? Is it on freeze? On freeze shop? What are you doing? Can't see if it's unfiltered. Is that unfiltered?
Huh?
Is that unfiltered?
Huh?
No, unfiltered. Unfiltered.
Sorry?
Unfiltered.
I can't hear you.
Unfiltered.
Just this one, not that one here.
You've got unfiltered.
So you want that one or not?
I want the unfiltered.
I can't hear you.
Unfiltered.
You said a Stella, I bring a Stella.
Yeah, unfiltered.
Huh?
There's 2 different sorts.
Yeah. But you said it's a Stella, I bring a Stella.
The green one. Unfiltered. Unfiltered.
You want a green one?
Unfiltered.
I said you want a green one.
There's 2 different sorts of Stella.
Which one you want?
The unfiltered.
You want another one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I the idiot or is he the idiot? You know, I said to him unfiltered. They're on deal. They're still on deal, yeah?
Yeah, it's 2 for 450, yeah?
Yeah.
Start 4 for £9, yeah?
Cool.
Okay?
Yeah.
The bag is all you okay?
What?
Bag?
No, I've got to fucking plug this in. I don't have contactless.
No contact.
No contactless.
Give me a second, yeah?
I don't need a bag. I've got a bag. waited for me. True fan. My battery died as soon as I got outside. You know. It was that cold outside, you know, my fucking battery died. Even though it's been on charge all night. I mean, the battery's pretty shit on this one, to be honest. I don't know what percentage it was on when I left. Probably not enough. Beef. Use pepper. And salt. Actually, don't really need salt, use pepper. That's about it. Probably got enough salt for a cow. I'd definitely have more salt. That's just me. What? Yeah. Says princess who adore you. That's what I said now. Celebrate now this month. People can buy you rockets. Sing this up now. At this one, got a princely racket. That's what I said now. Got some mixture love on his jacket. Then go ahead now. Your father will condone it. Well, that now you marry me. Your father will disown you. And how about that now? You him? Marry me. I'm the one you look, but you can't see. I ain't got no future or family, but I don't wanna put enough heart to bed. Say it if you want to call me baby. Just go ahead now. I want to shout, but I can't. Yeah, fucking fun. Literally. What are you looking at? Like my phone's completely frozen.
call me baby, just go ahead now. And if you like to tell me maybe, just go ahead now. And if you wanna buy me flowers, just go ahead now. And if you like to talk about hours, just go ahead now. And if you wanna call me baby, just go ahead now. And if you like to tell me maybe, just go ahead now. And if you wanna buy me flowers, just go ahead now. And if you
Ooh, we fucked up. Oh. The fuck did he chuck that bloody mic stand? He's angry. It's fucking Slash. I mean, you know, it's not as good as Slash. It's not perfect. You know, Slash is perfect with any solo he does. But, you know. Oh, he's broke a string, that's why he won't fucking perfect. He fucking broke a string. That's why I had to change guitars. Look at that chick. Getting thrown away. Unbelievable. She tries to pull her shorts down as well, like that's gonna fucking save her from embarrassment. Oh my god. Watch this fucking chick getting rolled about. Unbelievable. Look at that shit. That looks like fun. But she tries to pull her shorts down like that's gonna save her for embarrassment. She's getting rolled about on all them people. Oh, I better pull my shorts down, you know. I better save myself from a bit of. I better save a bit of myself from fucking who wears short shorts. Well, I better, you know, even though I do wear short shorts, you know, I've still got to pull my shorts down, you know. Somebody might see my vagina. Fucking hell, you don't want that while I'm rolling around in fucking Midland. That's the perfect example of the idiocracy with people. I'll pull my shorts down while I'm fucking rolling around with a bunch of men, you know, touching me everywhere. Like she'll get down and then she'll go, "You raped me, you know, you touched my ass." Well, she chose to get fucking chucked up in the middle of a fucking load of men, carrying her about. She'd be like, "You raped me, you touched my fucking vagina." Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. I was just fucking trying to make sure you didn't fall and break your fucking face on the floor. Sorry, bitch.
Where are you going? And this you told me. Said I'm going to Yes Goose Farm. I'm gonna join a rock and roll band. I'm gonna camp out on the land and get my soul. We all start time of man. And we've got to get ourselves back to the garden.
Never. How long is this song? 10 minutes. Seriously. 10 minutes song. Actually, 15 minutes song. 5 minutes. Non-call.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. A blessing on you. We are the Spin Doctors. Peace on earth.
Wrapping their set with Joni Mitchell's Woodstock. That's Mark White on bass, Eric Comas on drums, Eric Shankman.
Eric. Eric, somebody on guitar.
Just holla, holla, holla.
Like the earlier shit is bad, definitely. But like it's got a bit late, early stuff. I mean, that one is best, to be honest. Little Miss Carter on Zoom. And I'll do that.
Listen to that song.
Been a whole lot easier since the bitch left town. I've been a whole lot happier without a face around. Nobody upstairs gonna storm a shelter. Nobody at the back door gonna throw me long out. She holds the shotgun, all you do is throw it.
You know, there's a reason why people don't play this and do covers of this song. There's a reason why people can't do covers of this song. Like, try and find a cover of this song. There's not many. In fact, I did find one cover of this song. Well, I found a cover of one of the songs. I can't remember which one. But they've only done a cover of it recently. What are they fucking called now? Oh, somebody does the drum cover.
Have an idea for a business, but no idea how to get started? A customizable.
Five years ago.
That's what I said now. Princess, I adore you. Just go ahead now. One last diamonds in his pockets, and that's a prince now. This one said he wants to buy you rockets, and the next
Cena drums. Check her out. 1.5 million subscribers. nice. I've got all emotional. I've literally got all emotional. I don't even know why. Well, I do know why. It's because fucking radio killed the... What is it? Radio killed the fucking CD star. Internet killed the live musician. Crazy. What's that band called now? Splash. Splash. Not Slash. What are they called now? I can't remember. That naked ladies. The distance. Spin doctors.
Been a whole lot easier since the bitch left town. Been a whole lot happier without a face around. And nobody upstairs gonna stop and shout. And nobody at the back door gonna throw my laundry out. She holds a shotgun while you go sit down. She won't one man made her give music and Cyrano. Been a whole lot easier since the bitch is gone. Little miss can't be wrong. Little miss can't be wrong. Ain't nobody gonna bow no more, just sound it gone. Little miss can't be wrong. What you gonna do to get into another one of these rock and roll songs? Other people start saying your hand-me-downs. Will it be so bad except they turn around? You cook so well, all nice and French. You do your brain shrinking tuna with your monkey wrench. A little miss can't be wrong. Ain't nobody gonna buy no more, just send it gone. A little miss can't be wrong. What you gonna do to get into another one of these rock and roll songs? Oh, can't be wrong. No, can't be wrong. I hope them cigarettes gonna make you calm.
Good time.
I hope you hear this song and it piss you off. I take that back, I hope the so I'm fine. If I had a dollar, I might use a 99. A little miss, can't be wrong. Ain't nobody gonna find no more, just Santa gone. A little miss, can't be wrong. What you gonna do? Get you alone, to rock and roll song. Oh, a little miss, can't be wrong, no, no, no. Oh, you can't be wrong, no, you can't be wrong, you can't be wrong.
What? The whole song. Like, try and find any, like, is there any other Spin Doctors covers? No, the bass is just so obscure, and the guitar is just too crazy. You know, there aren't actually many Spin Doctors covers out there. Metal cover mix. Yeah, some chicks trying to sing Spin Doctors.
Want the chance to win up to £5,000 for free? Then play Tombola's daily free game, Freeform.
Shite.
That's not the song. Yeah. Here we go. Here's another guy trying to fucking do it. Oh, he's playing off it. Okay, that's genius. But still fucking shite. Acoustic version. Okay. Cool. There's no fucking bass player. Oh yeah, there's a bass player.
In his pockets, and that's on break now. This one, you won't be by you rock it. Ain't listening now. This one got the whiskey racket. That's what I said now. Got some fixie left on his jacket. Hanging his head now. You around him if I go with condom. How about that now? You around me if I go with this on you.
Whoever you are, you deserve a subscribe.
I'm the one that let the double gas. I ain't got no picture of family tree, but I know what a person of a ought to be. I know what a person of a ought to be. So if you won't you call me baby, just go ahead now. And if you like to tell me baby, just go ahead now. And if you want to find me flowers, just go ahead now. And if you like to talk for hours, go ahead now. Before you, that's what I say now. Princess, who adore you. Just go ahead now. One last diamond in his pockets, and that's a red now. This one, he wants to buy you rockets. Ain't the next thing now. Around me, I'm the one that let the baby catch you. See, I ain't got no picture of family tree, but really put your love on.
Literally, the reason people don't play this song is because the bass is fucking all over the place. You know, the rhythm is fine, but the bass is just all over the place. Like, it keeps swapping keys constantly. Like, I don't know who created the song, but like, it's genius. My dad's a musician, man. I'd like to talk to my dad about this song, because my dad will understand how fucking genius it is. I mean, my dad will pick the rhythm up just like that, but the bass, I don't know what it's doing.
Ought to be, really put your love ought to be. Said if you want to call me baby, just go ahead now. And if you like to tell me maybe, just go ahead now. And if you want to buy me flowers, just go ahead now. And if you like to talk for hours, just go ahead now. And if you want to call me baby, go ahead now. And if you like to tell me maybe, just go ahead now. And if you want to buy me flowers, just go ahead now. And if you like to talk for hours,
What is he doing?
go ahead now.
Like, it's too hard. It's too hard for most like small bands, isn't it? Like, if you get a bass involved, if you can do the rhythm all day, you know, you can sit there and fucking, you can sing it just on the guitar, but like, add a bass, like, it's genius. Like, it's not even like, you could just like go boom boom, boom boom, 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 all day. But he's not doing boom, 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 boom. He's going boom, 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 ding, boom, 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 boom. You know? He's doing all that shit on bass, like constantly. He just makes it up as he goes along. Like, that's why no one can fucking do this song. Literally nobody can do that song. And it's not just that song, you know, it's fucking every song, you know. Look, Spin Doctors covers. Is this guy here? Oh, nobody's on bass. What a surprise. What a surprise. That cover, you're just singing it. Oh, great. Can anyone do the bass? You know, let's get on to fucking 504, whatever his name is, Davey 504. You know, let's get on to Davey 504. Let's get on to it. Let's go on to him. Yeah. What song shall we make him do? What's a good song? Kryptonite. Davy Blues, or whatever it's called. Holy shit, they've got a picture of her fucking floating in the freaking... Right, thank YouTube. It's just like... That's exactly what I searched for, you know. Spin Doctors covers for you. Nicola Bully dead body found in river. You know, that's exactly what I wanted to search for, you know. Come on, bro. Which song should we tell Davey 404 to do? 504 to do? What's the hardest one? Little Miss can't be wrong, it's got to be my favourite. But I think the Kryptonite one's like more difficult. Only interested in the bass. Live, preferable. New version.
don't really know, but I want to watch this one.
My bread and butter. All alone in my room, I lay awake and dream, sleeping half awake, and I got to try to explain that I don't need your love. Knocking at my door, oh well, she must.
Oh, what if I turn the internet down to 144p? Will it load faster? Thank you.
On the guitar, ladies and gentlemen, Eric Ship. Und ich bin street life, I cry over blues. We don't know saxophone. Emma, walk, Swedish push. And I'm not happy without a picture around.
I mean, I'd like to hear fucking David for 504. Do the best for this song. I bet fucking David Forer will love this song. To be honest, you know, that's a fair shout. Wait a minute. Maybe we should do Kryptonite. Or whatever it's called, Jimmy Olsen Blues. No, this is slap bass though. David likes slap bass. It's a bit simple. David 404, 504 was good. You'll do the whole song. And you'll make it sound better than the original.
There's nobody that fucking does this song. Why? Why does no one do this song? Oh, it's because it's Little Miss Can't Be Wrong. That's why. Even Jimmy Olsen Blues is sexist. No. I'm Superman, I'm gonna fucking wrap my cape around you. People will fucking think that's sexist, don't they? That was some good camera work.
Thank you so much. Okay, Sean. So our new record is a blues record. It would be fun to make a record and get back to our roots. So this next song is from the new record. It's called Some Other Man Instead.
Some other man instead.
You turn me to the good measure. Misread the sign. We drive to New Order for some song. When you sit and look at my song.
Would you call that blues or fucking jazz? It's like on the verge of jazz and blues. Yeah, what's the bass like on this song? Two minutes.
swinging on the night. Superman, downtown and Stevie B tonight. Got a pocket full of victory. Got a pocket full of victory. Got a pocket full of victory.
Okay, like I've got a fucking idea before I do this one. I have to, like, I have to. So what's the fucking thing called? Jimmy Olsen Blues. Thirty 32 minutes.
Welcome to the love to me. I'm Jimmy Olsen, retired to real city. It's fast in the minute, stronger than a tree. So when I got lucky, if these people got the rest of the street. Can't believe my dilemma ever real. Could be if a man of steel. Let me stay moving in your prayer. Nobody's waiting on me, no Superman. Downtown this day will be tonight. Got a pocket full of victory. Got a pocket full of victory. Got a pocket full of victory.
That's better with age, that guy. Literally gets better at singing. He's got better at singing. The older he's got.
Bonn, Germany, goddamn. You guys want to spiel with the spin doctors? Alright, cool. When I say so, you spiel this, I spiel, okay? Alright, spiel this, motherfucker. Okay? Yeah! Nice. Yay! Yeah, yeah. Poof. Hey, yeah, hey, hey. Hey, yeah, hey, oh, yeah. Hey.
Okay, that's sexy. That was sexy.
It's full of sky. My heart is a stone of mine. My head is a canyon. Far from the one that's mine. Heart like a mine is something. Listen, one evening we were sitting around, we decided that we would write a song because that's our job. We wrote this song, it came out really good, everybody loved it, and now we never have to do a job we hate ever again.
Boom! Have that. Oh. Whoa. I love that. Honesty is the best policy. Listen to this. Listen to this. Right. What a guy. You know, what a guy. You know. I love him even more. I love him even more.
train. Listen, one evening we were sitting around, we decided that we would write a song because that's our job. We wrote this song, it came out really good, everybody loved it, and now we never have to do a job we hate ever again. That's what I said now. Branches who adore you. Scarhead now. Words, but your mom's in his pockets. And that's how red now. This man, he wants to buy your rockets. Ain't a listen now. Yeah. This man got the potentially ragged. That's what I said now. That son mixing up on his jacket. And listen now, you marry him, the father will condone you. How about that now? You marry me, the father will disown you. And it is that now. Marry him, or marry me. I don't want to look at my couch, I ain't got no future. The favorite dream, but a little bit too never ought to be. A little bit too never ought to be. Said, if you want to call me baby, go ahead now. But if you
How does he fucking breathe? When does he breathe?
want to buy me flowers, just go ahead now. But if you like to touch her ass, just go ahead now.
I don't even get out of breath.
I want you, princess, me before you. That's what I said now. Princess who adore you. Scarhead now, winners, and diamonds in his pockets. And that's all right now. This man, he wants to buy you rockets. And let's head down. I'm a Remy. I don't know what to look about. I can't just say I ain't got no future. A family tree, but I ain't a little bit too love I ought to be. I ain't a little bit too love I ought to be. See if you want to call me baby Voss. And if you like to tell me baby. And if you want to buy me flowers. And if you like to touch flowers. If you want to call me baby. And if you like to tell me baby. If you want to buy me flowers. If you like to touch flowers. If you want to call me baby. And if you like to touch me baby. Nothing on the flowers. Go ahead now baby. You want to touch flowers. Come on, just go ahead now. Come on. Go ahead now, baby. Go ahead now, baby. Go ahead now, baby. Go ahead.
Oh, he tried to get up there.
Just go ahead now. Just go ahead now.
It's off. It's off.
Just go ahead now. You're gonna achieve it. Just go ahead now.
Holy shit. Slash! Okay, that was badass, that. Oh, a bad boy, that. Should we watch that fucking... Finished. Holy shit. What was that fucking... Holy shit. I can't believe he just like... What the fuck's that? That's some crazy timing, that. Okay, fucked up a little bit there, but... No. It sounds alright. What would you call this? Jazz, blues and rock.
What's any time? Cause for the beat the mother clears the line. Beyond the horizon and the clouds divorce. From sunsets to the and it's us.
Oh, you 100% swinging microphone? 100%. Someone's got a beer. I can't believe it. Alex. Let's look at. So incomprehensible. All the deal.
This is another song from our new record. If the River Was Whiskey, this song is called Scotch and Water Blues.
Fucking suet. Jazz and blues. Literally jazz and blues, isn't it?
Reach to the treetops. Watch this ice melting. Comes the shifting sound. man.
That was okay.
Watch this ice melting. Cool breath magnify my Lead from me, such a slowly comes the sifted sound of songs.
Perfect time.
Many people might consider the Spin Doctors as one-hit wonders. How do you feel about that?
I can't believe that shit, man. No, I'm just kidding.
We actually had 2 hits.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there you
So unfair. I can't believe people say that, man. Well, you know.
Big difference between 1 hit and 2 hits.
Yeah.
Big difference.
Big difference. It's almost twice as many.
So you had like this massively selling album in the 90s, Pocket Full of Kryptonite. Your new album is musically totally different, so it's a way back. That's what I read.
Yeah.
Because you started as a blues band?
Yes. Yep. We in New York City, when we were first starting out, if you wanted to make a living playing music, the clubs that treated the bands really fairly were the blues clubs. And we were all blues freaks anyway. Aaron's from Texas. He's been around like shuffles his whole life, and we were supposed to play covers in these bars, but we wanted to play our own music, original music. We're supposed to play other people's songs. So what we did was we wrote pretty much an entire evening's worth of old, crusty sounding blues tunes that sounded like old Elmore James tunes and old Willie Dixon tunes, but they were ours. And we went into these clubs, and it was a risk because if we got fired, we weren't going to be able to make any money in the city anymore.
Do you think that great musicians are
That was easy.
born as such rather than made?
No, I don't believe so. Do you?
I think you. Some people are born with a gift, with a natural talent, but you got to work really hard to get there. I don't think you can just rely strictly on your natural gift. It's a combination. I think it's a combination. I think most really amazing musicians that get to that level, it's a combination of gift and really, really hard work.
You know what the gift is? The gift is the deep down burning desire to do it. That's the gift. Because you see a lot of people who pick up, their instrument pretty quick, but they get bored and they don't have the deep down burning desire to do it. Because I'll tell any of you aspiring musicians out there, if you have something else that you could do, just go do that. Because there's a lot of time you're going to be sitting in a van doing nothing. There's going to be a lot of times when you're super tired. It's you have to deal with other people. People think musicians are egotistic, but the ones who really are successful are the ones who can put aside their ego and deal with all the crazy personalities in this business. And so, I mean, I think Aaron, I've known this guy 25 years, and long before I ever knew him, he was sitting in a room just playing paradiddles and working his guts out on his skills. And by the time he was 15, you could say he was a born drummer, but there's so much work this guy put into it. He was doing professional gigs when he was 15 years old. And me, I take voice lessons. I still take voice lessons, And people are like, why do you take voice lessons? And it's if you're a football player and you get suddenly you're on Manchester United, you're not oh, I'm on Manchester United now, I don't need coaching anymore. Aaron takes lessons too. It's the higher level you get, the harder you have to work, and you have to continue to work on your skills. So I think a lot of guys who are born with a lot of talent are actually, it's a disadvantage because things come easily and they don't learn how to really work for it, because you got to work for this. If it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll, as AC/DC says.
I love how honest he is. He didn't say we're a shit singer. And he is a shit singer, to be honest. But he's fucking getting better with age. Of course you're taking voice lessons, man. You want even a fucking good singer. You want even a good singer, you know. You know it. Everyone knows it. You know. But you did say it. Like, why are you taking voice lessons? You know, I don't think you should have taken voice lessons, to be honest. I'd rather have his old back voice back. Flat keys and all. You know, I don't know what it is about his old voice compared to fucking. You know the problem is, my favourite songs are the songs that they didn't want to do. You know, it's the songs that they don't want to do. My favourite songs for the Spin Doctors are the songs that they don't want to do. But the only reason they're my favourite songs, you know, and the only reason I like Spin Doctors is because they chose to make music for the people instead of what they wanted to do, which is the genius behind most bands. You know, they don't want to fucking do that fucking shit music all the time. You know, that you listen to that's popular. They want to do their music. They want to do new music over and over again. They want to fucking make different fucking songs, you know. Stuff that you'll never even fucking want to listen to in your lifetime. But, you know, it's interesting to them. You know, it's new, it's not fucking boring. But nobody wants to listen to that shit. People want to listen to fucking Bohemian Rhapsody, you know. People want to listen to I want to ride my bicycle. You know, imagine having to do it. Imagine having to sing. I wanna ride my bicycle. Imagine having to sing that night after night. You know, you're gonna get pissed off eventually. You know, but people wanted to listen to that song back in the day. People wanted to listen to Bohemian Rhapsody. Imagine having to sing that fucking song all the fucking time. Jesus Christ, that was complicated as well. You know, they didn't want to do that song over and over again. They didn't. But they did it for us. You know, and that's peace, guys. You know, respect, respecta. Like, that's That's all I can say. I didn't buy your records, but thank you, Queen. Thank you, Spin Doctors. Thank you, Dire Straits. Thank you, Eagles. Thank you for just doing the fucking songs that I've like grown up with. Can't think of anything else. I've listened to a lot of music, I just can't think of it. I'm sorry. If I missed anybody out, you're in my hearts. I've got millions of hearts, apparently. I don't just have one heart. You're in my heart. Yeah. One day I will remember the song that you did. Eventually. If I had a brain. Yeah. I'm white privileged. You know, I don't deserve the fucking music that you fucking give to us. I don't deserve it. I can't even remember it. I can't even remember your name. You know, and I feel ashamed in myself that I can't fucking remember you. I can't remember the songs that you did. I mean, you know, Kings of Leon. You know, any song that I've ever listened to. You know, that I like. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, you created memories. You created feelings. You created a sense of acknowledgement that I'm alive. You know, that means a great deal to me, and I'll never forget it. I'll never ever forget it. And you even know, like, you famous bands out there. You even know, people are never gonna forget you. You know, your name will reverberate through history, whether they like it or not. You know, you're always gonna be in the hearts and minds of people. You know, like whatever fucking song you've made. For reasons you'll never even understand. And that's the fucking genius of music. You know, no one's gonna fucking look at AI art and go, oh my god, that's amazing. But people are gonna remember real live music, live shows, even fucking records, you know. People are gonna remember that shit for all their days. Some people will just remember one song, you know, for the rest of their life. They'll just like, I remember going to a fucking Queen concert, listening to fucking I Wanna Ride My Bicycle, and that were an amazing time. That's where I met your wife, and like memories just flood back to them. You know, that's gonna be in their fucking mind for the rest of their life. And that's amazing, you know. No one's gonna go like, oh my god, I remember seeing a picture that an AI created. You know, nobody's gonna see that. No offense, you know, AIs, but nobody's gonna remember. Like, no one's gonna go, I remember when the AI made a picture for me. I remember that, you know, when I'm dead, you know, like when I'm on my death's door, you know, people aren't gonna remember that. No offense, AI. But people aren't gonna remember that. Do you know what people remember? Real fucking live music. Real fucking people playing musical instruments. Like, I don't know why. I don't know what's so special about it. I can't fucking tell you what's special about it. All I know is it's special. Like, it's like literally the most fucking amazing shit that you can ever experience in your life. Live music, like, my dad's a musician, so I'm biased, I suppose, but, like, if you haven't listened to something live, you'll never appreciate music, you know. If you've never experienced a whole band playing every fucking note in the song, then you don't know what you're doing, you know. Like, my dad used to play backing tracks. He used to have backing tracks and have a band, and even that was fucking genius, you know. Even that was like unbelievable. Like, my dad, he wasn't even that good, but the sound he fucking made, the noise that he fucking made, you know, it created feelings, it created fucking memories, it was art, it was art, it was freaking art. And even if it was playing someone else's song, you know, it were his fucking version of the song, and it were. I feel a bit pissed off now because I'm just thinking of my brother, you know, like, I can't believe he hadn't fucking. I can't believe he hadn't realised how fucking good my dad was. Like, he's dead. I mean, you know, he can't fucking play guitar anymore. I wish he could. I wish I could show you what it's like. I wish I had it fucking all on camera. Like, why didn't we record? Why didn't we record that shit? You know, we take pictures of fucking children, you know, we got fucking thousands and thousands of pictures of children. We ain't got no fucking video of my dad playing music. Hardly any fucking video of it. If any. There's none of it. Maybe someone's got some video somewhere. You know, my dad played a lot of fucking music. I'll tell you that much. But this was back in the 80s when cameras were just invented. You know? Nobody had a camera back then. In the 80s, there were loads of cameras. Cameras have been around since 50s. Okay, not many people had cameras in 50s. Not many people had cameras in the 70s, did they? Yeah, they did. We should have had cameras by 80s. We did have cameras by 80s. You know what we don't have? Memory cards and like DVDs and like, you know, places to store shit without it degrading. We didn't have digital fucking footage. We'd have to fucking have a tape of it somewhere. Maybe, unless somebody's like downloaded it on the fucking computer. Yeah, that'd be nice. One day, you know, I'll show you my dad playing music. Sultans of Swing, man. I were amazed at my dad playing Sultans of Swing. Well, it wasn't even just my dad, it was the whole band. I like. My brother a bit younger than me, so I don't know if he really appreciated it like I did. He was 2 years younger than me. He wasn't fucking that younger than me, but like, I can sort of understand why he didn't give a shit. But I can't really understand why he didn't give a shit. Like, my brother plays guitar to this day, and you know, for him not to appreciate what my dad fucking did. He played guitar for a living to support us while we were growing up. And that, it fucking really fucking hurts me. It really hurts me inside that I can't even like explain to my brother how fucking disappointed I'm in him. That my dad brought us up, bro, you know? My dad fucking brought us up playing music. He fed us. He fucking bought an house for us to live in. He fucking looked after the house. Like, I need to fucking talk to my brother. The thing is, you know, I'm just getting it in though. I'm just like, yo, you know, like I don't want to get it in, but I mean, I'm no better. You know? I don't appreciate my dad. You know what I do? I talk to him. And I think that's all my dad wants, to be honest. My dad's lonely. So am I. I'm lonely. But you know, I don't want to be. Around my dad when he's dying. I know it's selfish, but I don't really want to be around my dad when he's dying. Like, I keep having like, I don't know how to explain it. I just keep thinking about him all the time. My dad. And I'm thinking of him for selfish reasons, like, you know, I should do better. And then I blame myself for not doing better. And then I go, no, I'm not going to think like that. And I go, well, I'm not going to see my dad because, you know, it makes me feel like I'm being selfish thinking of my dad. And you know, it's just a vicious circle, you know, it's just a vicious loop. I don't know what the answer is. I mean, the answer is go to see my dad for a little bit. That's the answer. You know, I don't have to be there forever. You know, I just have to be there for fucking one day, at least. You know. And then I'll feel better about myself. And then I go, well, that's selfish, isn't it, really? You know, you're just going to see your dad because you're going to feel better about yourself. And it's like, what's the answer? Am I overthinking it? I am, aren't I? I should just go see my dad. Fuck it. I'll go see my dad. What if he dies and I'm out there? Fucking hell, like I can't deal with that. I suppose this is what it takes to be an adult. What if your fucking child dies? You want children, Joe. You can't even fucking deal with your dad dying. I can deal with anything. I just don't like to fucking deal with shit. That's my problem. My head's hurting. My head's hurting. So what do I need to do? I'm skint. What am I supposed to do? Fucking bollock. I get paid weekly. Like, what am I supposed to do to set up benefits office, you know? I'm not caring for Lawrence anymore. I mean, I'll still get fucking the same amount of benefits anyway. I think. Maybe. Well, maybe not if I go to Spain and go on holiday. I can't even fucking take an holiday on benefits. That's how fucking bad it is. I can't even go on holiday. And I definitely can't live stream. If I do go on holiday, because they'll fucking take my benefits away from me. I'll have nothing when I come back. Literally, I'll have nothing when I come back. In fact, they'll probably fucking take money off me for going on holiday. They'll be like, who do you think you are, JoeKingAudits? Supposed to be fucking caring for Lawrence. What are you doing? You're not caring for Lawrence anymore. No more benefits for you. You're sanctioned. I don't even care about any of that anyway. I don't even care about any of that. You know, benefits aren't getting like no fucking heads up. Lawrence isn't even getting no heads up. I'm going to see my dad. Simple as. If he's still alive.
all of the times, we have all of the foods. Order now, later, whenever. We got it.
What's up? Yes, it finally happened. The biggest music battle of all times happened just a few days ago, and it was epic for those who didn't know.
You know? The fuck for licensing reasons? Fuck you, bro. Bullshit. Why have you fucking been a bitch about it? Why have you been a bitch about it? Stop being a bitch. Why are you bending over backwards for fucking licensing bullshit? You're a fucking YouTuber. You got 12.7 million subscribers. 12.7 million subscribers. And you can't fucking put it on YouTube. Freaking buy the rights. Fuck 'em. do it for the fucking 12.7 million fans. Dude. Please. Unbelievable. Nah, 12.7 million subscribers and you can't fucking buy them out. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. Who the fuck? Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, who the fuck do they think they are? I'm gonna keep your fucking bullshit. Fucking change your mind. You know, you probably signed fucking some contract saying you can't do shit. Fuck that shit. Change your mind. You know? Change your fucking mind. You got 12 million subscribers. Unbelievable. 12 million subscribers, and he goes, oh, you know, I can't fucking show my fucking live show on YouTube because of licensing. Fucking hell, man. 12 million subscribers. 12 million subscribers. 12 million subscribers. Like, no one, if I've got 12 million subscribers, no one can fucking tell me what to do. Nobody fucking makes me sign a contract. You know, nobody tells me what to do. I tell them what to do with 12 million subscribers. You know, what the fuck's he doing? Nobody fucking tells me what to do when I've got 12 million subscribers, bro. I tell them what to do. I tell them, you give me money. You know, this is when I've got 12 million subscribers, I tell them to give me money and I get all the rights to everything and I'll do whatever they want me to do, you know. And I put it on my YouTube channel. I fucking have all the access to all the footage, you know, with 12 million subscribers. What the fuck's he doing? Literally, What are you doing, bro? 12.7 million subscribers. 12,700,000 subscribers. Not even 12 million. 13 million nearly. 13 million subscribers. 13 million subscribers. Why the fuck am I bending over backwards for that guy? I am so sorry. I can't fucking show it on YouTube because of licensing. You're either lying to me and you don't want to fucking show it on YouTube, or you're a fucking pussy asshole bitch. Like, what are you doing? You've got 12 million subscribers. Maybe you're just too humble and you're just like 12 million subscribers. 12 million subscribers. Davey504. You've got 12 million subscribers, man. Like, bro, you know. You are the Mr. Beast of the bass world. Like, what are you doing? Like, licensing? Fuck you, licensing. Like, who the fuck's... You don't have no license. You don't have no license with 12 million subscribers. You can create the license. You know, like, there's no licensing. Buy them out, man. Stop being a little fucking pussy. Buy them out. And say, you know, that's my fucking footage. That's me on your camera. You know, I'll fucking buy you out of the contract. Fuck the contract. You know, buy them out of the contract. Like, what are you doing, man? You've got 12 million subscribers that want to see that shit. You're ridiculous. Your shadow will disappear.
Why is the sun god always shown riding a chariot with his 7 horses? Where is he going? This doesn't make any sense, right? We know the origin.
I have to know about this guy. Praveen Mohin. Praveen Mohin. He makes too many assumptions. Like, I mean, this is not even his first assumption, but this is
a big mystery waiting for you in the main chamber of this temple. Let me show you what's inside. It is locked, and you have to see through this. Today, it is completely empty, but
so
below,
it's like, because there's a hole there.
Pit.
What's
It
this?
is hard to see, and I'm trying to shine some light into this. But very deep, it's said to be 22 feet deep. Why is there such a large underground structure inside the main chamber?
Because there was something there.
What was originally inside?
A big
At
statue.
the ground level,
Okay.
there was a giant statue
Fair
of
enough.
the sun god Surya,
Fine.
at least 7 feet tall,
Okay, 7 feet tall.
said to be made of gold and studded with diamonds.
Okay, fine.
But if it was just a regular statue, why did they create a 22 feet pit going underground?
Who said it's 22 feet?
According to
That's
some,
an assumption.
this was not a regular statue, but it was rotating in mid-air.
Right.
This is a very intriguing theory that ancient builders
22
made a statue that was not only floating in midair, but also magically
Why is it floating?
in midair.
Why is it floating all of a sudden?
But was it magic?
Who said it was floating?
Were they using advanced technology?
Oh, well, they just, well, yeah.
Today, we can easily buy these magnetic
Actually, you know, that's not really an assumption, because actually it is an assumption. Like, it was magic, you know, it could have been magic, you know. I could have, like, made it rotate without fucking noticing, like, that it's connected to something. I don't know. Like, it could be just a magic trick. Why did they create a magic trick? Because why did they put it on the fucking equinox, or whatever you want to call it? Why did they put it on the fucking equinox, you know? Because they could. Because, you know, they thought they were fucking badass. Because they were like, yeah, we're badass. You know? So how much more badass can you get than a floating statue? You know, once you've created a temple, like, I know it sounds fucking far-fetched, and, you know, I'm full of assumptions as well. But, you know, if this guy's going to fucking make assumptions, I'm going to be cynical about your assumptions. Praveen Mohan. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, just because it's amazing engineering does not mean... I mean, it's already advanced technology. Like, you should see the temple, man. That's already advanced technology. But, like, you know, to say that it's fucking levitating with magnets and shit, like, I don't know, that's a bit far-fetched. You know, it could be just a magic trick. It could be just look like it's levitating, but really, it's just connected to a fucking floor somewhere. And there's a lot of cogs fucking turning it, I don't know. And the cogs are designed in such a way that it fucking rotates with the, like, coming of the sun or something. I don't even know. You know? I don't even know what you're talking about right now. Like, I can't... I'd like to debunk you, but, you know, I can't prove... can't prove what you say is true, and I can't like prove what I say is true. But what I do know is both of us don't know anything. You know, like, so you can't just make it fucking, you can't just go, oh, it's magnets.
Devices that help objects rotate in mid-air. You can put an object like this globe between two magnets and the object starts spinning in mid-air. Now we can understand why this underground pit would have been necessary. It would have held
Now we can understand.
to the east-west direction.
Oh.
So this tropical region to this, but it's
Now we can understand.
statue, but in mid-air, object rotate in mid-air.
As long as I tell you the solution,
like this globe, between
then we
magnets,
can understand.
And the object starts spinning in mid-air.
As long as I tell you the solution, now we can understand.
This underground
because I've told you the
necessary.
solution.
It would have held some type of a giant magnetic device to help the statue rotate in mid-air.
I mean, okay, but don't fucking state it as a matter of fact, bro. Like, you know, just because you've come up with a theory does not make it fact. You know, it don't make everyone. You know, everyone now you can understand. You know, it's like you're making it like a matter of fact. Like, I'd say it was false information, but you're just coming up with a theory, but you're saying it in the wrong way, like it's a matter of fact. You know, and that's false information if you're going to start doing that. Like,
but why
I like you, but you can't go around stating matters of fact when you've got zero evidence apart from a 22. Your evidence is you've got a 22-foot like thing, and the folklore says it's a 22-foot pit, right? This is what the folklore says, right? And you had this massive statue in the middle of it. So that's impossible for a statue to be in the middle of a 22-foot pit. You know, and then it rotated, and that's what the folklore says. So as a matter of fact, you say, well, it's got to be magnets. You know, if we agree with what the folklore says. But, you know, if we don't agree with what the folklore says, like, you won't give no other explanation. But, you know, you're just like stating it as a matter of fact. You're saying that's the only fucking like opportunity because you can't see into the pit, so it must be true. It must be a 22-foot pit. And if it is a 22-foot pit, then that means the statue that's 7 foot tall must be levitated by magnets. Like, how did you just come to that conclusion? You can't just come to that conclusion. I'm sorry. Like, you just can't. Like, reasonably, you can't just come to that conclusion. I know it's amazing, and I know it's a technological feat. Just the temple alone, just the building of the temple's a technological feat. You know, why do you have to fucking, you know, make it more interesting? I mean, I like it. I like the fact that you're thinking, but you can't fucking make it matter of fact. People aren't fucking gonna buy it. I'm sorry, because, you know, it's like saying the world's flat. Like, you're basically saying the world's flat at this point, you know. It's like, oh, hello, you know, I know that they've got technological, like, they're far beyond the technological fucking stage that they should be. That's how they made the temple. So that means the world must be fucking flat. Well, no, it's not like saying that. Like, I know that the people of 900 years ago built this temple, so they must have had some sort of like technological advancement. But not only that, but because they had such technological advancement, that means that they had levitation devices. Like, I mean, that's not evidence, bro. It's not evidence, it's just a theory. Fine, you can have an opinion, but like, your theory is based on literally nothing at this point, you know. It's based on conjecture. Your theory is based on conjecture. Legend, actually, not even conjecture. You know, conjecture would be more like, actually, conjecture would be more like encouraging. All you've got is legend. Like, you've literally only got legend. Legend that that's a 22-foot fucking pit. Legend that it's a spinning fucking idol that's 7 foot tall. Legend that, you know, well, not even legend, just your opinion that it's spinning around on magnets. You know, you're just making assumptions every step of the way. I'm sorry, but like, I'm not. Like, I've never agreed with everything you said, but on this point, you know, I have to pull you on this one, Praveen Moheen. You know, like, I realize how fucking amazing these temples are. I realize how fucking much of a engineering feat it must have been to create all these temples in India. Like, there's fucking loads of them. You know, there's more fucking temples in India than fucking anywhere like in the whole fucking world. There's probably a lot in China, to be honest. But, you know, like, in India, there's a lot of them. And it's a technological marvel that they can even fucking do anything like that, to be honest. And I agree with that. But that don't mean the fucking can fucking fly, does it? You know? Come on, bro. I mean, it might be fucking 10,000 years old, and maybe back in the day there used to be a fly back in them days. We don't know. Like, you are an advocate that these temples are a lot older than they're like supposed to be, than scholars say, which is fair enough. But like, just because you believe that doesn't mean people can fly. Even back then, you know, maybe they can. Maybe they can, but like, the evidence doesn't show that. You know, the evidence just shows that it's a legend. You know, like, and you haven't shown any real evidence that, like, it's a miraculous thing to have a flying statue. You know, you haven't really shown that you haven't shown any evidence that, like, stuff can fly. You know, stuff can levitate. A 7 foot statue can just spin round in a hole. I mean, it makes sense, you know. If you did the same experiment, you know, you could probably do it in them conditions with a big hole in the floor, and then a magnet like all around it, and it can just fucking sit in that little hole and not move. Fine, you know. But just because the hole's big enough to do that doesn't mean that's that's the solution, you know. There's literally no evidence to say that. Apart from there's a big hole there that could fit a 7-foot statue. You know, that's the only, and it's symmetrical all the way around, and it faces east-west or whatever you said. You know, on the equinox. I mean, it is like a coincidence. It is a massive coincidence that it faces east-west. I'll give you that. You know, like that don't really make sense. But you know, I agree that they had fucking higher knowledge. I don't fucking dispute that they definitely had higher knowledge. But floating statues, you know, there's literally no evidence for that. Like, what you're talking about, there's no evidence for it. It's just your theory. It's just what you believe based on legend. And, you know, that's not good enough. Not to convince me anyway. No offense.
To make the sun rotate in mid-air. Ancient India was the place where science and spirituality blended together. The sun seems to be floating in mid-space, but why is the sun god always shown riding a chariot with his 6 horses? Where is he going? This doesn't make any sense, right? We know the earth moves around the sun.
Well, you know, metaphorically speaking, you know, horses was the power that moved people, or like, you know, moved heaven and earth. You know, so metaphorically speaking, the horses could be like, if I'm like understanding what he's trying to put across, you know, the horses are what fucking moves the heaven and earth. You know, the horses are the power behind the mechanisms of orbits. You know, if I think I'm thinking what he's thinking, but you know, maybe that was just their way of explaining how the Earth rotates around the sun. You know, maybe it was just a metaphor for what they didn't understand, and you know, they probably got it right. Maybe they fluked it. Maybe they fluked it and got it right. You know. The fucking sun makes us travel through the universe. It pulls us with the gravitational field and makes us orbit the whole universe. You know. Maybe it were a metaphor. And maybe they got it exactly right, but maybe they fluked it. You know, because they would just try to understand how the fucking mechanisms of the world works, of the universe works. Maybe they fluked it. You know, I can imagine that. It's a fucking, like, I mean, it depends how accurate they were. I don't, like, you know, all I can see is a bunch of horses spinning round. And, you know, that's just like a metaphor for how the universe works. You know, like, depending on how accurate it is, it's just a metaphor. And fair enough, you know, that's advanced knowledge, but it's still just a metaphor, you know. depending on how accurate they are. If they're like super accurate, if the fucking scientists can say, "Oh my god, that's like super accurate," then fair enough. You know, that needs exploring. But if they just like try to understand how the universe works, and they just come up with a model, just out of blue, that works for some reason, you know, and then they go, "Well, that seems to work. You know, we're happy with that model." Maybe they fucking did experiments after experiments until it fucking was perfect, you know? Who knows? I mean, that's still advanced knowledge. Just to like come up with an experiment like that. Just to come up with like the thought of doing that. That's still advanced knowledge, but you know, it don't mean like. I mean, a caveman can do that. You know, you see the sun going down, sun coming back up. You know, you'd be like, "What the fuck's going on with the sun?" I know. Let's make an experiment on Earth to show what happens with the sun. You know, and you just fucking you keep building until you fucking get it right. And then once the fucking experiment does exactly what the sun's doing every day, you go, "Well, that's about it then." You know, we can't get it much more perfect than that. Maybe that's what it was. I'm being cynical because I can't believe that they had ancient knowledge, to be honest. I just think it might have been a fluke. I think all the ancient knowledge might have been a fluke. I believe in previous civilizations, though, that may have been more intelligent than even we are now. But that were a long, long time ago. Like before the fucking Indians, before all these fucking temples, you know, it were like super long, long time ago. All that fucking knowledge is lost, or most of that knowledge is lost. You know, maybe we picked up a little bit. Well, maybe we didn't pick up, but maybe the fucking next civilization picked up a little bit. But, you know, that could have been millions or billions of years ago for all we know. Or hundreds of millions of years ago. Like, God knows if there were a fucking civilization before the dinosaurs. I like to think so. But, you know, they're no more. And I'd like to say that just about every piece of information from that fucking era was completely demolished. But I'd also like to think that something like the pyramids might be left over from that civilization. So I'd literally like to think that them pyramids have been there for 1 million years. In my opinion, well, no, 100 million years, 50 million years, 1,000 million years, you know, tens of millions of years. I don't know, but I'd like to think that, because that'd make more sense where the knowledge came from. In fact, even if the fucking pyramids weren't built by the people 100 million years ago, and we just got the knowledge to be able to build the pyramids 100 million years ago, you know, I'd rather believe that than one civilization became so advanced and created the pyramids. Like I'd rather believe that they got fucking knowledge from somewhere else. Maybe aliens, maybe fucking UFOs, maybe extraterrestrial. But I don't know.
But ancient people did not
Did
know this and thought that the sun moves around the earth. That's why they put him on a chariot to show its movement, right? No, the sun is actually moving at a very, very high speed. It is moving at about 500,000 miles an hour.
Through the universe.
The moon moves around the earth moves around the sun, but most people don't know that the sun also moves around the Milky Way galaxy. But why would
we're basically like a dog chasing the sun. The sun's dusting through the galaxy at ludicrous speeds, and we're fucking going like fast, slow, away from fucking sun fast. And because we near sun, it doesn't fucking, it doesn't really register. Because we're that close to the sun. Only about 100 million miles away from sun, but we're still fucking following this fucking sun, just cutting, dusting into the universe at 2 fucking million miles a second, Like, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. The universe is literally unbelievable. Like, you can't even comprehend it. You literally can't even comprehend it. And they go, oh, we'll just make a floating statue, and that, and this guy fucking goes like, how did the ancient people know? Because obviously they know, because they made this floating statue. Like, it just keeps making presumption after presumption. But okay, go on then. I'll what's the word? I'll listen.
The sun god made to rotate, right? Does the sun rotate? The sun does rotate on its own axis. This can be observed when you look at the motion of the sunspots on its surface. Ancient boulders not only observed that it rotates, they even calculated its rotation. The entire
Yeah, and the Earth also rotates. Maybe it wasn't the sun. Maybe it was the Earth. I mean, you're only saying it's the sun because, like, they called it the sun god. But the Son of God is resurrected each morning. And people like think that the Earth is the center of the universe. So the Son of God was resurrected each morning was the Earth. So maybe they thought it was the Earth. But okay, fair enough. It was the sun. Fine.
Temple is full of symbols about the science of the sun. There are 28 steps in the stand symbolizing the 28 days taken by the sun to rotate itself.
There's 28 stairs, everywhere. Like, there's more stairs up here. And there's more stairs up here. Like, okay, so there's 28 stairs down here, but, like, what about all these stairs up here? Like, how many stairs are up here? I mean, look at that. That's, like, This shit's amazing. What's this? Look at that. Like, how intricate is that? Look at all this intricate shit everywhere. Look at this. Just everywhere, it's just intricate. Everything's just like... Why is everything so intricate? Look at these fucking holes here. What the fuck? It looks like something out of a fucking alien spaceship. Like, literally. Look at all that. Look at all this, man. Like, you don't see this anywhere else in the world, anywhere. The intricacy of all this shit. Like, you don't see that anywhere. Like, what the fuck's going on? I mean, look at these. What are these? Little fucking cubby holes. Like, what the fuck, man? Why did they do that? Why did they do this? It don't make sense. Like, to make it look pretty. I can't believe that. Like, it looks like some sort of machine or something, or like, I don't know. It looks like an artistic impression of a story. Not a machine, you know. It doesn't look like it's like supposed to. Although, because it's got a fucking pool down here, you know, I don't even know. Like, maybe it's supposed to have some sort of like mechanical thing, but these like pretty little things are supposed to tell a story about how this fucking place was built. I don't even know. It's like, I can't imagine going to all this effort to make this fucking intricate. Look at this shit, man. Look at that thing. Look at it, man. What the fuck? Like, who created that? And why? Like, that's too, like, there's no need for that. Like, what are you doing with your life? If you, you know, like, that must have taken 100 years to fucking build that. Just this fucking thing here. And what if you make a mistake? And there's no mistakes, man. You know, like, nobody's made a mistake. There's these fucking things everywhere. Nobody's ever made a mistake. Like, what? How? Look at this fucking tower here in corner. Like, what the fuck, man? Look at this little hat on top. Perfectly fucking round. And there's fucking round bits everywhere. Okay, these ones aren't as round as these ones. But, well, they don't look as round from here. But look at that one. You know, it's probably, I don't even know how round that is, but that looks fucking perfectly round, man. Like, how? How did they do this shit? Look at these steps. 900 years ago, 1,000 years ago, they built this shit. Like, we can't even fucking do this today. We wouldn't even fucking dream of doing this today. It's that fucking intricate. Look at that right angle there. I mean, this wall's probably been rebuilt. I mean, look at that. What the fuck, man? What is this?
There are a total of 108 small shrines in the stand. And I've made an entire video about the number 108 and its connection to the sun. You can watch it on my channel.
What the
These
fuck,
symbols
man?
are in the
Look at that shit. Look at it, man. Fuck.
Oh, between two using advanced media was quick. Put him on the, but when you look at the motions of the sun, entire video about the number 108 and its connection.
Look at this shit, man. There's a little fucking cubbyhole there. There's a guy in 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 there. There probably was guys in here everywhere. But they've been fucking stolen or something. There's guys in all these fucking little cubbyholes. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, literally, who, like, built all this shit?
Hey guys, in a remote village, his 7 foot
buttons.
symbols are on in the stand, symbolizing the 28 days taken by the sun.
I don't care about the 28 days.
There are a total of 108.
I just care about all this shit. What's this fucking statue down here? There's a fucking statue, massive statue.
Small shrines in the stand.
And then there's the big ass temple on top of the fucking thing, you know? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, they don't build them like they used to.
And I've made an entire video about the number 108. And
I mean, look at these things. Look at them things over there. They're exactly the same. They look exactly, they couldn't be much more similar. They're twins. Like, how? We can't even build one of these, let alone two exactly the same. Like, it's just impossible. Look at these fucking things. Look at them things, man. What the fuck? Look at round top on top, you know, like, look at that. I mean, that's just insane. Insanely intricate. Just that round fucking thing on top. You know? It's done by hand. It's definitely done by hand, you know, they're not perfect. But imagine doing all that by hand and not making a mistake. Like, not ever making a mistake all the way through this fucking temple. What if you make a mistake? What happens if you make a mistake when you're doing all this? Like, how did they get all the rock there? What do they do? They just like shift one little bit of section in as they go? Or did they just like carve it out of the fucking bedrock? I mean, carving it out of the bedrock, so it'll be fucking a lot more difficult. But you know, people have done that before. But they do make mistakes, and they carve it out of bedrock. But when they moved the rocks into place, they've definitely moved rocks into place, haven't they? But then they've got to like dig a big hole as well. They've got to dig a big hole and then fill it in with all rocks that they want. And it's like, why did you do that? Maybe because this were a lake. So that would have been underwater. The whole thing would have been underwater then. Unless it were a dam. Maybe it were a dam. To slow the water. So they could just fill it up at the bottom for a fucking swimming baths or something. Maybe it was just a swimming baths. Maybe them steps were just a swimming, like a way to get down in at swimming baths. And all that intricate shit was just like for posh people to look at. Instead of like murals and shit, you just have a load of posh shit to look at. I mean, that'd make sense to me. A really extensive swim baths. That's what it was. A really extensive swim bath.
Its connection to the sun. You can watch it on my channel. The symbols of Indus temple is watch it on my channel. The symbols of Indus temple are
You know the thing is though, like if you had like people, you know, for fuck's sake, stupid fun. If you had people. If you had people all sat up in, like if it were a swim bath, right, you know, you'd have people like sat down and like, you know, chilling out everywhere, right? People had caused damage to all this shit. You know, there'd be some sort of like damage. I mean, this shit looks immaculate. Unless you had security guards everywhere, you know, monitoring the whole area going, don't you fucking smash that statue, you know. And all this shit would be all broken up. There'd be fucking rocks falling off, you know, there'd be fucking pebbles out of place, there'd be all this shit. People would be walking down here and all fucking paving stones would be loose. But no. I mean, maybe they've done some restoration. But it's immaculate. To this day, 900 years later, that's crazy. It's immaculate to this day. I mean, I don't know how much restoration they've done, but I mean, I'm guessing all these stones are all fucking new, you know. I'm guessing they all fell off and, you know, they're all over the place. And I'm guessing all these fucking blocks are new because they look a bit squarer than these blocks. But, like, imagine fucking restoring that. Look at all these steps, man. There's fucking steps everywhere. That's just I can't even comprehend that. Like, how did you design something like that?
And I've made an entire video about the number 108 and its connection to the sun. You can watch it on my channel. The symbolism in this temple is pure insanity. There are a total of 52 pillars in.
Look at the state of all this shit, man. Look at all. It. Say that again. Oh, say that again. I dare you.
Shrines in the stand. And I've made an entire video about the number 108 and its connection to the sun. You can watch it on my channel. The symbolism in this temple is pure insanity. There are a total of 52 pillars in this hall, symbolizing 50.
Why did you highlight? Why did you highlight this fucking bit? What's this all about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 32. 16 blocks. Why did you highlight this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, like, I mean, it's too much. That's just too much. I can't understand why. Look at this thing over here. What the fuck's this? There's another one over here. It's the same as this, but a bit different. And there's just shit everywhere. Look at all these people. These people are like all, I don't even know what they're doing. I don't even know what they're doing. These are people. What are they doing? Why? This guy's fucking working his ass off. Picking stone blocks up. Is that what we're doing?
There are a total of 52 pillars in this hall.
52 pillars. 52. 52 of these. How many days do you get in a year? How many weeks do you get in a year? 52. That's a bit weird, isn't it?
Hall, symbolizing 52 weeks of the year.
That is a bit weird. I mean, 52 is a large number, especially when you're creating fucking pillars. I mean, we'll have to take his word for it. This one looks incomplete, to be honest. But
there are 12 sun.
Look at the state of that. Look at this shit, man. I mean, like, it's fucking gorgeous. It's out of this world. I mean, it looks even more impressive when you like make it shine like that. In fact, these look even more 3D than this. When you make it shine, you know. 12 sun gods carved outside, symbolizing 12 months of the year. I mean, you know, you can't argue with 12, can you? Really?
Sun gods.
You can't really argue
outside.
with 52. Look how fucking gorgeous that is. Look how fucking... Look at everything. I mean, it's fucking perfect. It's like completely symmetrical. Like, how did they even do that? Actually, it's not symmetrical. It's a bit different each side, but... Look at the little pot belly. Curves. Womanly curves. And this guy's a man. Guessing you're a man as well. Yes. You're the man, these are the women. These are the male and female babies, isn't it? Look at all that shit up there. Look at all this shit up here. You know, they didn't leave any fucking stonework like. Look at all these people up here. There's people up here. There's just people here as well. Like, there's people everywhere. Like, look at all that. I mean, like, why didn't they do all this as well? What are you doing? It's like it's unfinished. It looks unfinished.
Symbol.
Look at that. Look at this guy over here.
Symbolizing 12.
Holy shit, man. I mean, she's fucking like backwards. She's facing away. There's people here. Look, there's a guy stood here next to pillars. And there's all that shit up at top again. I can't understand why.
Months of the year. There are a total.
What the fuck, man? Elephants.
Well, 365 elephants carved to represent 365 days of the year. Lord Surya.
Oh. I mean, oh my god. I mean, it's fucking gorgeous, isn't it? I mean, look, I mean, what the fuck? I like just flowers, these poppy plants or something. What the fuck? Are these so important?
is shown with 2 wives. Sun,
He's got nipples. Did he fucking put his nipples in?
yeah, meaning light, and Chaya, meaning shadow.
Literally put his
Ancient
nipples in. And it looks realistic as well. I mean, look at that. I mean, that's not real. That's
builders painted
like representation, I think.
the 7 courses of the sun in 7 colors of the rainbow. Say,
Seven colours of the rainbow. Red and yellow and pink and green, orange and purple and blue. I can sing a red and yellow and pink and green, orange and purple and blue. Yeah, seven colours. He's right. Okay, it's in wrong order, but
centuries before Newton discovered that white light was made of 7 different colors.
okay, that's pretty.
In fact, when you
I mean, you can't argue that, can you? Well, you can, but
start thinking, you will be staggered that none of this life is possible without the sun. The plants, the animals, the seasons, the days and nights, the hours, the minute, everything depends on this one thing. We could probably live without any other god, but this sun god is absolutely essential for our survival. And I hope this temple at Mudra has taught you some valuable information about the sun. I am Ravi Mohan. Thanks a lot for watching. Don't forget to subscribe. I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
holy balls, man. 1.68 million subscribers. You deserve more than that. You deserve more. Look at it. I've watched every fucking video. World's, I've watched that. True meaning of world's first cell phone. True meaning of Ranky. Yeah, I think I watched that. Actually, maybe I haven't watched this one. Let's watch this one.
I'm in my second home, Allerdale, Scotland. Isn't it beautiful here?
Of course you are.
What's really?
Rich bastard.
Hey guys, an ancient secret lies hidden in these female carvings
I've watched
of
this.
Rani Ki Vav temple. These women, known as Madanikas,
Can you
are
become a
carved
god?
in most Indian temples, but in this temple, they reveal
Jesus Christ. Look at all that. I'm sorry, but that's just impossible.
a shocking secret.
Holy fucking shit.
Here is a woman just waking up from her sleep. See how she is stretching her arms, as we all do as soon as we wake up. Notice her hair, how it is made into a casual bun from last night. What would she do next? Of course, she has to go take a bath and get ready for the day.
Oh.
She has now taken a bath and is standing in front of a mirror. Look at her hair now. It is not in a bun. She has long, wet hair, and she's wrapping a towel around her hair and drying it. This is called a towel wrap, and most women do it today before they use a hair dryer. The sculptor has beautifully captured this moment where she's casually drying off her hair. But there is a twist in the carving. You see this bird? What is it doing here? The water droplets from the tip of her hair is trickling drop by drop, and the bird is fascinated by this, and it is drinking those water droplets. Now, look at this figure. This is carved in the restricted area of the temple, so I cannot get a close-up view of the painting. But she's doing something strange. She's holding a weird device. Can you tell me what it is? Yes, it is a hair dryer. I know some of you will say this is a ridiculous claim. They did not use hair dryers 1,000 years ago. But what if I told you Indians still use these ancient hair dryers? But they're not electric hair dryers. In India, most women still do not use electric hair dryers. They burn a natural benzoin resin called sambrani. They would put it inside a container and light it on fire and close the lid, which has holes on it. The device has a long handle and benzoin burns slowly, and the women let their hair dry from the heat and smoke. We can buy these native hair dryers in any country store in India. Okay, what happens next? Of course, she would put on makeup and lipstick, right? And you may think that Indian women did not use lipstick in ancient times, but you are wrong. Again and again, I've shown you ancient carvings where lipstick was used by women. This is a 1,000-year-old temple, and you can clearly see that she's putting lipstick on. This is why I keep saying that we should recognize Rani Ki Vav as a wonder of the world, because it changes history. Many people think lipsticks were invented in Europe. No, Indians were more than 2,000 years ago. In my previous videos, I mentioned that ancient Indians used lipstick. Many historians tried to dismiss it, saying, no, she's chewing betel leaves, or she's about to eat a piece of clove, etc. Simply because it goes against the mainstream narrative. But the ancient text of Kama Sutra clearly mentions that women use lipstick to appear beautiful. The book even tells us how they made lipstick. It was made of beeswax and coloring agents. And this book is around 1,800 years old.
He's always
so
got.
imagine how
He's always got fucking.
pioneers in fashion technology. And here's another one, a woman putting eyeliner. She's looking at the mirror and she's putting on eyeliner. Or I don't know if it's mascara or whatever you call it. And you may have previously thought that eyeliners and mascaras and all these fashion accessories were creations from the Western world. But look, I'm showing you a series of
Pravima is like, I don't know what mascara is, you know, I don't wear mascara. You know, whatever you call it, you know, I don't wear it.
The same lifestyle, just like today's women, if they were not more advanced. Now,
Better not have no mascara
like
on,
to
Pravima.
look good, but what else do they want?
You've got
They
mascara on.
also want to smell good,
I
so
can
they put
see
on
your eyes.
body spray or deodorant.
You've got some
And
eyeliner on.
that's exactly what we see here. This is the ancient Indian deodorant, and it is 100% natural. She's holding a piece of sandalwood in one hand. In the other hand, she's holding a small stone made wet with water. And she's rubbing the sandalwood. And you start to see the wood slowly become sandal paste. And then she will smear it all over her body. And it will smell like heaven.
In 1939, an international organization headed by John D. Rockefeller decided to put together a global tuning standard to a simple 440 hertz. The challenge with that was that if we add up 4 plus 4 plus 0, does it equal 9? It must answer at 9. If not, it will not have a perfect geometric correspondence. Geometry is simply the music that we listen to with our eyes in our site.
While I was playing the didgeridoo, I was
4
able to
plus
produce
4,
gamma
4 plus
frequencies
0
which are
equals
above
9.
40 hertz. So perhaps playing this ancient instrument helps to entrain the brain waves to simulate expanded states of consciousness.
Can do this. Can do it. No, not private video. 4 plus 4, 4 plus 0 equals 9. It must equal 9. I mean, if you say so, but it don't. It just don't. Yeah. You can say as much as you want, but it just don't. So, I don't know. I'll just have to watch it to find out. You know, one day we'll fucking watch that bullshit. History. Makeup.
How do I know this? Because this practice still exists today in many parts of India. But this is so backward, right? Why don't they use body sprays? Well, 50 years from now, experts will claim that these sprays give you cancer and will recommend that you go back to natural sandal paste if they haven't already started doing that. Plus, sandal paste is a very good moisturizer. It is perfect for fixing dry skin. So all this latest cosmetic stuff you see, like moisturizing cream deodorant from Dove, they were all...
You know what's funny? I watched something about this. And you know, CFC gases, they've been banned. Apparently the alternative is not any better. You know, it's still fucking degrading the ozone layer and fucking ruining the atmosphere and ruining the ozone layer. Like, it's literally not much better. What they replaced it with. And I stopped using deodorant a long time ago. Like, I just stopped using it. Like, for one, I can't be arsed fucking spending money on it. I can't be arsed going to the shop to buy it. And for two, you know, every time I use it, I smell worse. So I've got to use it again to smell good. And I stopped using it and I was just like, I don't really smell that bad anymore. Like, I stopped smelling bad. Yeah, if you clean yourself properly, you just don't smell of anything. You just don't smell of anything, you know. It's like, but if you use deodorant, then you just smell bad all the time. And then you have to use more deodorant to make yourself smell good again. And so I just thought, fuck that, I can't be arsed. And then I started smelling good again. Eventually I just started smelling good again. I smelled bad at first, but, you know, like now, you know, I don't smell of anything. Nothing. Well, I don't really know what I smell like, because I'm used to my fucking stench. But I'm happy with my stench now. Like when I used to wear deodorant, fucking hell. You know, I could smell BO. I mean, that was... Like, I literally don't smell of anything. Okay, I've had a bath last night, but I literally, like, smell my armpits, you know? Like, I don't smell hardly. I can smell a little bit of BO. Like, but it's not bad. It's fine. It's perfectly acceptable.
Already using the same stuff in India more than 1,000 years ago. Here, you can see a woman putting red powder on her forehead called sindoor. It is powdered vermilion. Even today, married Hindu women put it on their forehead to appreciate the love of their husbands. Some now claim that this is pure patriarchy. Why does a woman have to appreciate her husband? And so on.
Why not?
But these ancient practices are based on common sense. Just like how married people in the West are wearing wedding rings. In real life, before you approach a man or a woman, you check their fingers to see if they're married or not. And this sindoor is the equivalent of the wedding ring. And what about Indian men, right? Originally, men had to wear a toe ring when they got married. And women could look at his toe and say, oh, he's a married man, and then walk away. But these practices are slowly becoming extinct because we are not researching and documenting the common sense ideas behind ancient practices. I'm not going to show you how many Madanikas are putting on a variety of ornaments, okay? They're shown wearing earrings, they're shown donning anklets,
Don't you
and
just
so
love this
on
guy?
and so forth. The amount of jewelry they wore in ancient times is insane. When we recreate this visually, it is shocking to see how much gold was used by ancient Indian women. And believe it or not,
It's just like the
Indian women
ancients are better than us right now.
still hold more than 10% of the world's entire gold. But everything you've seen so far was just about the body.
Oh, wait a minute. 10% of the gold? What are
You
you talking
see how much gold was used by ancient Indian women. And believe it or not, Indian women alone still hold more than 10% of the world's entire gold. But everything you've seen so far
10%?
was just about the body.
You
I mean, without the mind and emotions, we would all just be
greedy
lumps
bastards.
of flesh, right? Here, we can see a mother. Look at the bond between the mom and the child. If we look carefully, we can see the innocence in the baby's face. The baby seems to be agitated. It's about to cry for some reason. Look at the hand of the mother. She's pointing to something up top, like the moon, and telling the baby a random story to pacify the baby. Lots of carvings show women working as musicians and dancers. Here, you can see this woman holding a cylindrical object. Let me recreate that using Photoshop. You see that this is a flute. Yeah, she's playing a flute. But look at her standing position. She is twisting her hip and showing her beauty while playing the flute. And also look at her feet. Her toes are not even touching the ground. This must be a native art form where they're playing flute and dancing simultaneously. And here's a carving where this woman is holding a pot in a strange angle. What is going on here? Apparently, a traveler who was walking by has knocked on her door and asked for water because he's thirsty. Look how this man is keeping his hands like a cup. But she's not going to pour water. She's going to pour milk or buttermilk from her pot. But why is she giving him milk or buttermilk instead of water? Many texts mention that ancient India was so rich that travelers did not take any food or water with them. They would just knock on any door and they would be fed with tasty food and exotic drinks.
Wow.
In fact, the people were so rich that giving mere water to travelers was considered an insult. Helping strangers is a key factor in human evolution. We rarely see this behavior in other animals. But here, we can see this animal, a monkey playing with this Madanika. It's pulling down her robe in a playful manner, revealing her body. The woman is trying to shoo away the monkey with a stick or with her bare.
Literally, you didn't have to have no food. You could go anywhere you wanted, knock on someone's door, get some food and some water. And it were an insult to give you water, so they give you fucking some nice wine or, you know, fucking some nice fucking drink. Milk. You know. Minimum you get milk, you know, like some of the fucking best organic milk around, you know. That's a minimum. Anywhere you go. I mean that's so much better. You know? Imagine buying all your food from fucking Spain and taking all your food back to Spain with you because you've got to fucking eat. Instead of just going to Spain and just going, can I have some food please? And you get to Spain. I mean that's you know, white privilege. That's inefficiency. Instead of, you know, make it a rule where you gotta fucking feed people wherever you are. I mean, is that too much to ask? Feed people. I mean, if everybody just did that, it's just so simple, isn't it? It's too simple. Like, you can't just feed people, though, can you? Because they'll be just like, are you trying to poison me nowadays? I mean, I know I'd definitely be like that.
There are multiple carvings of this theme with slight variations. What about this one? With her left hand, she's showing a weird hand signal with two fingers sticking out. With her right hand, she's holding something that looks like a bowl. What is going on here? Do you see this at the bottom? Behind her legs, we can see, yes, it is a dog, and you can even see one of its eyes and the mouth and the wagging tail. She's feeding her pet dog, and she's giving it a hand signal, probably to wait, rather than giving a voice command. Dog trainers sometimes train dogs with hand signals today, but we can see that this was an ancient Indian practice as well. Dogs and monkeys as pets, that's nothing, right? It's time to see some exotic pets. Here's a beautiful Madanika, but look on top of her. What are these? Are they aliens? No, they're baby owls. Baby owls actually look like gray aliens. Recently, some people even found these baby owls in an abandoned house and thought they were aliens. But this woman has these owls as pets. This is really crazy because these carvings give us a window to look into the ancient world. Who would have imagined that ancient Indians had owls as pets? But it gets better. Look at her hand. Again, you can see the two fingers, but look at the other hand. She's holding an oval bowl. But look right next to it. You can see a snake, a cobra with its open food. Is the snake's mouth touching the bowl? I think she's extracting the venom of the cobra into the bowl. I know that the practice of venom extraction from snakes has existed for centuries in India, but here we are seeing that the cobra is not pressured by the woman. It almost appears to voluntarily release its venom into the bowl, and perhaps the hand signal is making the cobra do it. And below, you can see another bird. It's not an owl, it is a peacock. You can identify it by its long tail feathers. Imagine the lifestyle of this Madhanika. This is really fantastic. Who has owls, peacocks, and snakes as pets today, right? Strange, twisted, coiled snakes appear here and there. And this temple has many carvings of women with snakes. Look at this. This woman is almost going to smack a cobra. Look at her hand with a flat palm. She's going to slap it gently to teach a lesson or something like that. Again, here's another one with some variation. She's showing a hand signal to the snake, and the snake seems to be looking at it, but her other hand is ready to gently punish the snake. This kind of a woman was called Nagakanya in ancient Sanskrit, meaning snake woman. But why did women have them as pets? Here you can see this woman, but where's the snake? There's no snake, and she looks quite seductive. She's opening the robes by herself. But be careful, there is a scorpion hiding in her clothes. Was she an ancient honey trap? This is really interesting, right? This type of Madhanika is called a Vishakanya, meaning a venomous virgin. Again, I will show you more venomous virgins in this temple. Some say they were ancient Indian honey traps. These are all shot from a distance, guys, because we cannot access this area. I was zooming in with my DSLR, and this is the best I could get. But still, you can see it is the same idea. The women look seductive. They're removing their clothes, but inside the clothes, there is a scorpion hiding. This one is a huge scorpion, by the way. It can cause instant death, I think. Some historians say that these Vishakanyas acted as spies or secret agents, and they would lure their enemies with their beauty. But once the enemy touched them, the hidden scorpion would do its thing and kill him. Now, we have looked at various aspects of the body and various aspects of the mind, but
every 6 months, corporate leadership gets excited about something that they barely understand, and then...
Teams, today we set forth on a journey. The clouds.
Build cloud talent, not cardboard spaceships, with Pluralsight.
This is BioLife. Stretchy, creaky, cheesy, yummy, creamy, melty, crumbly, smoky, foodie. BioLife, the way you like it. 100% plant-based.
why are all these women carved in a temple? What's the point? The word Madhanika means something that distracts you, someone who lures you by charm or beauty. Were you distracted by their beauty, or did you see the hidden detail? Did you find yourself there by any chance? Did you fall into the trap and were completely entranced by the Madhanikas? Or did you see your own soul lurking in the shadows? Everywhere you see a Madhanika, you will also see a man that represents you. He's always shown hiding because of his secret dark desires. and he's always shown sideways and directly looking at a Madhanika. Look at the eyes of these men. They're always fixated on the Madhanikas. Maybe you think these are just desires of hormones and they only apply to young people and they will go away when you become older. This thought of yours doesn't reveal anything about hormones. It only reveals the fact that you are not older yet. You can catch plenty of older men as well doing the same thing. Look around every Madhanika. You can see a man hiding, wasting away his life, watching her. This temple was not built for the Madhanikas. It was built for you to convey a message to you who's always distracted by Madhanikas. Who are your Madhanikas? Are they Instagram models? Are they your classmates or colleagues? Who are you thinking about and wasting your time? Not all men are hiding though. Look carefully at the carvings and see how you may have completely missed them. What is going on here? The woman is holding this man by his beard and is just about to slap him. Very interesting. Look at his hand, how he has clasped his hand around her knee, helplessly seeking her support. Is there a difference between this helpless man and this helpless boy? Will he survive without her? Not him. This simp. Will he amount to anything without the approval of a Madhanika? The more you observe, the more it gets mysterious. He's not a helpless baby. He's actually a warrior, right? Look at the knife on his waist. But has he won his internal battles? Have you ever been desperately in love with someone who has hurt you and rejected you? And instead of walking away, have you ever tried desperately to cajole her, to please her? Have you ever humiliated yourself and tried desperately using lame tactics? I think it's obvious that this man has been friend-zoned by her, but he's still in love with her. But if someone gets rejected enough, they can become a monster. Now the man is shown cutting the woman's leg with a knife. He's trying to intimidate her and get what he wants. Look at the woman's posture. She is absolutely not interested in the man. But there are dark souls amongst us who think they can force themselves on whoever they want. The woman who has just woken up has become his object of desire, and he is willing to do anything to get her. He can even resort to physical violence. Of course, I'm telling you the story from a man's perspective because I am a man. What if you're watching this and you're a woman? If you're a female, are you always dreaming of some guy? And do you think only a boy or a man could make your life complete? Are you waiting for that white knight in shining armor who's gonna make you happy for the rest of your life? But what is wrong with that, right? A man seeking a woman and a woman looking for a man's attention? That is life, isn't it? Here, we have to talk about the Eastern philosophy against the Western philosophy. Today, most people do not know anything about Eastern philosophy, especially ancient Indian philosophy. Today, we are completely immersed in Western philosophy. We seek greatness from our society and its approval. The West only cares about the outside. Are people respecting you? Does your family and friends think well of you? Do you have a good-looking partner? Are you getting more likes and followers on social media? Are you making a lot of money? Do Do you have a nice car and a big house? Do all these things make a man a complete, fulfilled person? If so, why do so many successful people commit suicides? Why are so many celebrities addicted to drugs and alcohol? What good is the society's approval if you're drowning and dying inside? The Eastern philosophy is the complete opposite. Your joy, your happiness does not come from others. It comes from you. The joy lies within yourself. The others do not matter. A husband or a wife or a relationship will not give you permanent happiness. Materials mean nothing. In the East, the greatest people are people who threw away all the materials, men who threw away their kingdoms, who walked away from their families and friends and sought enlightenment. Sometimes they had to kill their own brothers for righteousness. Sometimes they renounced everything and meditated for decades. They're the ones who are worshipped as gods in India. In Rani Ki Vav temple, the difference between humans and gods is clearly established. The humans are shown obsessed with another human or obsessed with themselves. But the gods, look at how they're shown. They always look straight, neither obsessed with others or with themselves. They're not distracted by these petty things, and they're shown in an eternal state of peace. Yet, those gods were once mere humans who had their temptations. So, this ancient temple of Rani Ki Vav shows you a path, a spiritual path to transform yourself into a divine being. You too can become a god, and you can be joyful and enlightened forever. If you visit this temple, you will find the secret key to unlock your spirituality and turn your dark, selfish desires into positive, selfless energy. In the West, this process of transformation was identified by Sigmund Freud, who is the father of psychoanalysis. He called it sublimation. To put it concisely, all the extraordinary positive achievements of people were once strange negative desires. The classic example was the case of Johann Friedrich Diefenbach, who, as a young boy, would silently approach sleeping street dogs and cut their tails off. While this gave him a cruel, twisted pleasure, his family and neighbors were shocked at his brutal and inhuman desires. However, when he grew up, he turned into an extraordinary surgeon who unselfishly saved the lives of thousands of humans. He was able to transform his cruel pleasure of cutting innocent animals into the noble act of surgery. While Sigmund Freud claimed that we have to live with our dark desires and just manage it with sublimation, Indian philosophy takes it to another level. This process of sublimation, the process of converting your base selfish desires into positive energy, was already mentioned in ancient Indian texts as Kundalini. According to these texts, Kundalini is a latent energy found in everybody in the form of a twisted snake. If Kundalini is awakened properly, it can permanently eliminate your base desires, and you can become joyful and be self-sufficient forever. This is why Indians have traditionally worshipped gods who were once humans. And even today, the popular culture of gurus is prevalent in India. This idea of becoming a god by using thoughts and emotions around 1875. According to its followers, the key to become God is held by every human, and the key lies within himself. All he has to do is to search within himself, find the key to unlock himself from the jail of thought, and he would live in eternal freedom and glory. And in Rani Evolve, the hidden carvings portray that specific key to unlock yourself. Look how he's holding a key in one hand while pointing the other hand to God. Nobody has observed these secret details until now. If you observe these men carefully, you will find out how to sublimate your base desires. Their hands and eyes reveal their dark desires and their spiritual awakening. These carvings show a step-by-step procedure for sublimating your negative energy into a positive vibration to transform yourself from a human to a divine being. I'm not going to explain this in detail, why some men are holding some objects, why some men are pointing both hands up, why some men are pointing one hand up, why some men have their eyes closed, and why some eyes are open. But if you visit this temple of Rani Evolve and observe these carvings carefully, you'll find the key to unlock your true potential. I'm Ravi Mohan. Thanks a lot for watching. Don't forget to subscribe. I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Threats evolve, so CrowdStrike evolved cloud-native protection to prevent breaches before they happen. After all, your business should make history, not become it. CrowdStrike, protection that powers you.
Krishna in the Gita says to Arjuna, I am the one who gives memories. I am also the one who wipes it off. You know that wiping out happens to everybody. Actually, everybody has been.
Under every video we've ever created about Yetis, your name comes up.
Is it?
Yes. Why is that?
Simply because I happened to mention that when I wanted to go to Kailash, somebody came in, something came in. I knew that it is a furry kind of person. First doubt was that it's a bear, but no, it was standing like a human being. This Yeti, he said they are good people, they are not what people think and fear. He brought a herbal medicine and stuffed it into your mouth, otherwise you would have died.
This one is not a conversation for the skeptics. This is a conversation for the believers. But in this conversation with Sri M, a renowned author and spiritual leader, we did address skepticism and then went on to cover all of his life's experiences. There's a few guests where I know that there's 20 podcasts within this person, and Sri M is one of those. This was just the first conversation with this man. Spoke about everything from Yetis to demons to beings from other realms to the meaning of spiritual growth in terms of human existence. What's the purpose of spirituality? What's the purpose of meditation? And where do these other entities, these sci-fi style entities, even fit into the world of spiritualism? This conversation will bend your mind and then open it up. I highly recommend you try listening to the entire conversation. And I also highly recommend that you follow us on Spotify, because we're a Spotify exclusive, which means that every episode is available on Spotify 48 hours before it's available anywhere else in the world. This is Sri M appearing on the Ranveer Show for the first time. Beautiful conversation coming your way. Shri M, I'm overwhelmed that you're on the show today. I honestly don't know where to begin this conversation with you, and I'd love to say these conversations with you because there's that much to speak to you about all your, I want to say life's experiences, but I'm going to say soul's experiences instead. But maybe to begin our series with you, I'd love to just know what this lifetime is. Firstly, how are you today?
But then, I'm generally always like this, in spite of whatever is happening, I maintain a quiet mind. And I'm very happy that you call me. I know what you do, the kind of work. So, the idea is, as in the Gita, Sarvatra Samabuddhaya, which means to remain tranquil under all circumstances. So therefore, to the question, how are you? I'm okay, I'm fine.
I'm a little stumped. That's my usual starter for all these episodes. But let's begin with this lifetime. What's your earliest memory from this life?
My earliest memory in this life, in this physical body, till the age of 9, I don't remember much except what everybody remembers. But after I had the unique experience of my guru, Maheshwarnath Baba, laying his hand on my head and saying, "Samay hone par sab theek ho jayega." After that, I started having memories of before. I've had memories like, nobody has asked me this question. I've had memories of being enclosed in some dark room as a small little embryo, powerless, not able to move, but memories flooding of the past. And then one day, all of a sudden, all the memories disappeared and I woke. And then I have only memories of this life till I started dwelling deep into my layers of consciousness and tracing back why this thing has happened, where did it start, how come I'm in these circumstances. This came much later. Because at some point, the memories are cut off before you come out. Krishna in the Gita says to Arjuna, I am the one who gives memories. I'm also the one who wipes it out. That wiping out happens to everybody. Actually, everybody has their memories. Some discover it later, some don't discover it in this life at all. That's the only difference.
I want to take you back to that meeting with your guru. I would love for you to describe it a little bit, sir, because that's what's available about you online. If someone has not read your books, that one account is available, and it's written about how that one account was kind of the beginning of your journey in this lifetime.
Very true.
So I would also love to know a little bit about your guru and about the concept of a guru in general.
When I was 9 years old, I was born in a immigrant Muslim family from across the border into Kerala. My forefathers came as personnel security guards to the Maharajas of Travancore. That's how we came. Of course, then we got settled. Basically, I would say I'm the Keralite, if you ask me. Although I traveled a lot in the north, but I was born and brought up in Trivandrum. Trivandrum is Thiruvananthapuram, the city of Anantasayana, Vishnu in Padmanabha Swami temple. So when I was young, the backyard of our house was very long, very big, and many of our friends and neighbors used to come and play. By 6:30, they would have all gone home and I was alone. This happened every day almost. And then when I was about to go home, I looked far into the end of the backyard. And then I saw some very unusual person standing under the jackfruit tree. There was a jackfruit tree, the huge big jackfruit tree. Unique because I've never seen such a person in my life. I was startled because I don't know how that person came there. Later on, I reasoned maybe he came, jumped on the compound wall. That part of the compound wall was a little short. But I was taken by surprise because at that age, at the age of 9, he was tall afterwards, I discovered, but then he looked very tall. And I've never seen a matted haired person in my life. His hair was all matted up here. Very fair, very tall, no upper garment except a small cloth here. He carried a peculiar thing in his hand. Later on, I came to know it's a commendal. And on his neck was a garland of huge big rudraksha, which I didn't know at that time, what a rudraksha is. So when I saw that, I was wondering, where did this guy come from now? So he gestured with his hand this way. You know, what is the natural reaction when in the evening when it's about to get dark, a stranger calling you, that was strange looking stranger. The reaction is bold. But I felt I must go. So I went closer to him. Then I was standing with him, not face to face because he was taller and looking down. So he asked me, do you remember anything? I said, no, because I didn't remember. I didn't know what he was asking. Remember what? I said, no. Then he put his hand on my head. He said it in Hindi, but I'm telling you in English. He said, when the time comes, you will remember everything. Everything will be fine. And then he said, go back. So I walked back, still wondering what's happening here to me. Only thing I remember, I carried with me were those big eyes of his. They were haunting me, like for many years they were there. I walked back. I know that I reached the kitchen at the back and my mother was cooking something. Now, I wanted to turn back and look. I could not. I could turn back only when I climbed the steps and went to the back door. Then I turned back. There was nobody there. So I said, but it was not a vision. It was an actual thing. Anyway, because I could still feel that hand on my head, there's something, feeling of warmth. I tried to tell my mother, I just couldn't talk. I could say everything except this incident. For many years it remained like that, long. Anyway, I went inside, had something to eat. From that day started the whole change in my life, a change in, I had never learned to meditate before. I started, how did I start? When I went to sleep that night, around midnight, I felt that somebody was waking me up. Not as if there was anybody there. Completely awake in midnight. And
do we choose heating over eating?
The cost of living is going sky high. A lot of young people I know, it's not really even in the near future to have a deposit to buy a house.
My name is Sam Richards, and I agree. We can build new energy that makes us more self-reliant and cuts our bills. We can free house builders. We can create secure jobs by helping new British industries grow. Join us at Britain Remade.
felt in the navel some kind of warm feeling and the light, like these things you use for Deepavali, the fireworks, the round thing that rotates. Something here was moving and then it spread around the body and there was a feeling of blissfulness. This was my first meditation and the first change that happened. And this happened every day, every night. I wouldn't sit up because I thought if I sit up, we all used to sleep in one big, in the olden days, like joint families. So I used to lie down and do it. This went on. I started understanding many things. And then I got this desire to read about the Upanishads, and I used to go to the libraries later on as I grew up and read whatever was available to me. Books came to me unasked for many times. And then my meditation started deepening. But the most interesting part was, it so happened that situations would happen where I would meet spiritual persons from all over. Situations would happen by which I would run into almost some people who are considered to be holy men, yogis, swamis in our area. And from them I got a lot of blessings and sometimes instructions. And it went on till I reached the age of 19. I wrote my exams. And then at the age of 19, I felt that I have to move.
What kind of instructions were they giving?
Sometimes the instructions were verbal, sometimes the instructions were non-verbal. Verbal instruction, there was one Swami Abhedananda who used to live in the fort area where the Padmanabha Swami temple is. He was not so well known, but he had a following. And I used to go there on a Saturday, Sunday, walk up from our bicycle sometimes, and he would make me sit near him. And he knew that I was doing some kind of a practice which was to do with the Kundalini and all that. I have not instructed reading various things here and there. He told me, oh, you don't have to do all this. Just bhakti is enough. Say the name of God, things like that. And he would insist that I had food with him and cook. These are some of the verbal instructions. Sometimes I would go and, for instance, there was a man called Gopalaswami. Gopalaswami is called Gopalapillai Swami. His name was Gopalapillai. He was actually a clerk in the accounts department in Trivandrum. But he was a very advanced yogi. He was unmarried, but he never wore any robes to wear his life. So when I was small, at the age of 12, I used to go to a nearby house to learn